rattlesnake, snowboard, two dogs, driftwood. I got some damn big gold ass to serve my country. Them motherfuckers don't even say, hey, fuck them racist son of a bitches out of Texas. Fuck rattlesnake. Fuck snowboard. Fuck two dogs. Them son of bitches ain't got the wherewithal to do any constructive thing for this country there, right? Hey. Spit them gold ass out, cause they're affecting your speech.
No, I think this him being an anger is affecting the speech.
By the way, you joyriders out there, what have you done lately for your country, over?
Shut up, nigger. I don't give a fuck if you claim you was in the Navy or what, but even if you was in the Navy, whatever I do in my career has topped your shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. But, you know, I can prove that shit. But you can't prove what you've done, you bitch-ass nigger.
Alright, I'm can you say an educated black man? An educated black man, born and raised in the 405. And I ain't gonna tolerate your racist bullshit. Can you say that there? Come on. So I take it that's way above your damn pay grade while you out there knowing dadgum good and John Brown, well, you ain't got no gonads. Hell, you ain't got the gonads to serve the country along with two dogs and big time and snowboy, rattlesnake and doctor. Them motherfuckers ain't got no dadgum gonads to serve the country. Them racist son of them like a Donald Trump supporters, man. Uneducated Donald Trump racist MAGA supporters there, come on.
Hey, dickhead, I joined the Army back in 1978, so take that shit and shove it up your ass.
Close to my pay grade there, black boy.
You ain't nothing but a cook. You know what I mean? There ain't nothing wrong with it. How people gotta eat. You ain't nothing but a fucking cook.
Hey, Brittany Western. Now, you're entitled to your own. You just executing your First Amendment right, asswipe, but it does not necessarily mean you're telling the fucking truth, eh? I forgot about you and I know who's telling the lie, and that's you. And you're a Texas boy telling the fucking lie. I was not a cook in the United States Navy, but that's the game a white boy, a racist white boy would play. I happen to be an educated black man there, come out of the 405, a graduate of Douglas High School there. Now let's play that racist fucking game in Oklahoma City there, come on.
Well, then tell the fucking truth about what you was doing in the Navy. You don't want to be called a cook. I guarantee you wasn't no Navy SEAL. You wasn't no sniper. You wasn't anything like that. You never seen any combat. You was an E.T. And that's all you were. Was an E.T. in the Navy. And, hey, I'm proud of you. You hear me? I'm proud of you.
And he's peeling potatoes in the bottom of the ship, come on.
Yeah, our workbench was down there at the other end of the kitchen. Mess hall. We'll call it the mess hall. Right down there next to the latrine.
It's not called, well, let me correct you. Let me educate you there, Dr. Bob. Because apparently you don't know much about the U.S. Navy. Right? The mess, we call it the mess decks. Alright, mess deck. Well, basically we call it a chow hall there, right?
Yeah, I know it's called a chow hall, mess hall, and maybe it's called a mess deck, you know, in the Navy. I wasn't in the Navy, you're right. I wasn't in the Navy. All I know about the Navy is if we needed to go somewhere, we'd call the Navy and they'd take us.
See, you under some Donald Trump conception there that, Dr. Bob, he gonna come out here and think like he know everything about the United States Navy. Dr. Bob don't know jack diddly squat about the U.S. Navy. Right? That's how stupid that Texas boy is. He comes straight up out of North Texas. Dumbass North Texan, over.
What do you know, Gary? You don't know a goddamn thing. That's coming from a motherfucker that does know.
It's called a mess deck. The mess deck is what he's thinking about. But more specifically, it's the chow hall in Color.
I know what it's called, but if you say mess hall to anybody in the military, they know where everybody's going. And if you say latrine, everybody knows where you're headed. So it's all kind of the same thing. Now you fucking Navy boys had your own way of calling things out. I get it. But don't sit there and act like you know more than everybody, and you put bodies in body bags, and how many fucking people you killed as a Navy sniper and all that. That's all bullshit, and you know it. You was an electronic technician. Period.
He says he joined because that's where all the seamen was at.
Hey, Choctaw. I don't mind educating you out there in the boondocks, guy.
Down in the boondocks.
Yeah, there's some dumb pipsqueaks hanging out in the boonies. And I like to think you might be one of them out there in Choctaw, motherfucker. Shit, I don't mind educating your dumb ass there, alright?
Shut up, nigger.
Didn't do anything but peel potatoes at the bottom of the ship. You're a potato peeler.
Waving hand, Phantom.
Wave back, Doc.
Scared to be out the boot.
Well, I'm doing all right. Thought I'd wave a hand before I get out of here.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here my damn self. I fell asleep in my recliner listening to this beautiful music come on.
Yeah, I know that's right. Old timer, he's got a beautiful voice, don't he?
Oh yeah, just beautiful as all get out.
Hey, yo, Fan Floyd, I got some good news for you, boy.
And he's got some bad news.
Let's hear the bad news first, come on.
Alrighty then, are we having fun yet?
Hey, Edmund. Hey, Outlaw, hold up, Outlaw. I got some good news for Fan and Floyd, over.
You gonna pay Dr. Bob the money you owe him or what?
Yeah, that's the only good news I want to hear. You got my $7,000. I'm going to take everybody on the radio out to dinner tomorrow.
Hey, Outlaw. We got a situation going on here in Oklahoma City, Outlaw. Do you want to get in on the deal as a side deal, or you want to stand by, over?
I could hear him in the background. He said, "Fuck you."
Hey, Outlaw.
I think you said, "Fuck you, nigger."
I didn't hear that part. I just heard, "Fuck you."
Hey, yo, Outlaw. Hey, welcome to the party there. Come on.
Welcome to the Gary Show. The Gary Shit Show.
Don't sound like Outlaw wants to talk to you, you old bastard.
Hey, Choctaw, that guy out in Choctaw, why? For some unknown reason there, Choctaw, you always instigating. You just stir up more shit than you can... Hey, Choctaw, what the fuck is your damn problem, oh?
You talk worse shit than you could even think. You let your shit face talk. You don't even know what you're saying there, numbnuts or twinkle toes.
Yeah, what about that news from Phantom Floyd? What happened to that?
Hell, Phantom, he done forgot all about that. He just looking through fucking papers over trying to find something to say.
You know, you come out here all the time just throwing fuel in a burning fire. You try to keep the fire burning there. Is that fair to say, Choctaw? You're a fuel burner there. Come on.
Don't talk shit to Choctaw. He's a friend of mine, motherfucker. And you ain't.
There's nothing wrong with a little fuel on the fire. It keeps it going, don't it?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's the kind of guy you are, really and truly. Hell, I ain't telling no fucking lie, Choctaw. You the kind of pipsqueak to come out here and instigate and agitate and keep the shit burning there, right?
Why not? Isn't that what you're doing?
Yeah, twinkle toes. Why are you so jealous? He just doing what you do, having a good time with his radio.
Talking about, yeah. Hey, are you that daggum delusional there? You talking about what I'm doing? Hell, I'm trying to keep the peace, Choctaw. Cause we got a bad situation going on in this country, let alone this city. Hey, Choctaw, there's a bad thing going on right now in this country, guy. We got a guy that's camping out in the old office with 34 felonies. That some bitch done raped everybody known to mankind. And then he gonna act like, well, I hope that old black girl in New York City hang his ass. Hey, I'm gonna be there. Hell, I pay a plane ticket to watch that old girl hang that motherfucker there right.
Here, you ain't got the money to get out of town.
Hi, Hitler. Twinkle toes. Hi, Hitler.
Who you calling a pipsqueak, you little bitch? He needs to turn that faggot feed off on that radio he's got.
Well, why? I mean, this is the way it was designed, man. I mean, good grief, what can I do? Hell, I key the microphone, it's gonna do what it's supposed to do there. Come on.
That's cause you're ignorant.
Shut up, you black-ass knucklehead piece
Two jackasses out there. Hey, let me go put some rocks on my jack, man. It's gonna be a long night for them racist pipsqueaks there. Come on.
Well, there's a faggot. 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 Well, so I got finished. 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 Well, so I got finished.
Damn it, that's funny. There's a faggot.
Yep, there's a faggot. Yep, there's a faggot. Yep, there's a faggot. Yep, there's a faggot.
shit, he's a homosexual.
Shit. Yeah, Gary. You're a fucking retard. Yeah, Gary, next time I drive by and see you over at the back row of the petrol, I'm not going to just take pictures. I'm going to come over and stick my foot right in your ass. Yeah, my dog's going to put his foot in your ass.
Better be careful, you might not get that foot back out. Might get stuck.
I should think about that. I may buy rubber boots first.
Hell yeah, you better put a rubber boot on before you run it up his ass. Ain't no telling what you get.
Raise that bad boy up while you're in it.
Hell yeah, you'll all get toe fungus.
Hell, I tell you what, I bet you could shove that boot up his ass dry and he could take it. That's just the way Gary rolls. Ain't that right, Twinkle Toes?
Hey Gary, how come you don't ever answer the phone when I call you, motherfucker? Got something important to talk to you about. You don't ever answer the phone when I call you.
He's a pussy. Slam my head out there, Blade Runner.
Well, I think for Twinkle Toes to God, we should just pause for a big old CB hug.
That's what he needs, and that's what he really craves. He wants a CB hug so bad he can't stand it.
You know, I gotta say though, last time I heard him chewing on that sausage, and that sausage in his mouth, I wouldn't get close enough to give him a CB hug. There ain't no telling, he may suck your shirt off. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's, I like the sound of that. Yeah, he was in there eating that sausage one night, and slopping on it and tearing it up. You know, I wouldn't show up around here really with a rubber suit on, because I tell you what, he'd suck it right off. He basically sucked his legs off. I think he was out there, I think he did Memphis as it be on this channel. He was out there advertising for the truck drivers at the back row of petrol. He got confused. It was on this channel.
I heard his claim to fame was being able to...
Oh, yeah. Here we go. That daggum two-dog sitting out there penetrating another frog. Two-dog is penetrating another daggum frog. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, two-dog. Fuck you, over.
Are you fuck you, over? Hey, Gary, the way you was going down with that sausage that night, you could skin the block off a tree. Oh, yeah, out there like apple, so it's easy, did it.
Hey, neighbor. Hey, all due respect, stay in your lane there, are you?
Hey, you don't be talking to him like that. Hell, don't be talking to him like that. I'll come over and slap the piss out of him.
Hey, neighbor, I'm talking to them racist son bitches. Every last one of them. Hey, I ain't got no regret of communicating with an uneducated racist son of a bitch. That's who I'm talking about, neighbor. So, yeah, stay in your lane out there, right?
He's the only racist son of a bitch out there tonight, there, boy.
Yeah, he's a pussy motherfucker. Hey, neighbor, you know, I ain't gonna hold no grudge against you, man. But one thing I would never, ever tolerate, that racist some bitches, they ain't got no fucking going ass to put their balls on the line. Show the country, man, hide behind microphones talking that bullshit like Rattlesnake does. Hell, they ain't one day to go by a Rattlesnake ain't coming out here hiding behind that racist ass, dumb pissy ass, contaminated microphone, man. And then you got his brown nose and butt buddy, old Snowboy, and along with Two Dog and Dr. Bob and Big Time and Big E. I mean, them motherfuckers, I mean, the shit just keeps going on and on and on there, neighbor. I ain't got no respect for now. One of them racist son of a bitches there.
Yeah, and they don't have any for you either. You hear me? That shit goes both ways there, old timer.
That's how I feel about stolen valor.
Gary, shut your nigger ass up, boy.
Man, I just supposed to have some rice.
Yeah, come on outside, Gary. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Can I bring that 30 with me?
Hell yeah, I don't give a fuck what you bring out there. You ain't man enough to do nothing with it.
Bring anything you can eat.
Hell, I'll bring you some Venom to drink. What flavor do you want? Original or fruit punch?
Hell, I'll bring you a whole goddamn jug. I just went to Sam's earlier today and got 3 gallons of that Rattlesnake Kool-Aid. What flavor do you want?
He ain't sure if he wants the Kool-Aid. He's kind of getting scared.
Hell yeah, you could drink a gallon of this fucking Rattlesnake Kool-Aid and it'll solve all your problems. Won't have so much hate built up in you anymore.
Yeah, that shit's ridiculous.
Hell, he might even be able to fix his radio if he drank some of that stuff.
It ain't got no sugar in it. It's one of them artificial sweeteners, so it's good for your diabetes.
Yeah, I don't think anything he drank would help him with that radio. I think that radio is past fixing.
Well, he's got the shakes too bad. He's got the shakes too bad to work on his radio, and then when he drinks enough alcohol to calm them shakes down, then he can't fucking see straight.
Can't talk straight either.
That's why they booted his ass out of the Navy. Goddamn boy.
He wants to piss by
You
you.
want to leave that alcohol alone, 'cause we don't need you anymore.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I beat your ass up. He's talking to his radio right now. Motherfucker, I beat your ass up. Motherfucker, I beat your ass, radio.
He's looking at his shaving mirror talking to himself. Fuck Navy SEAL. Pooey.
I noticed on that back road of petrol when I drove down Martin Luther King there the other day, they had a python painted on that back of the wall back there. And he bit the head off that python.
Hey, what I miss?
You ain't missed nothing you ain't heard before.
You missed the cut.
I could have swore I was sitting over here taking a nap and watching TV and thought I heard a squeaky radio in there. Thought I told him how to fix that.
Them homeboy wasn't me.
And you know they don't listen.
He's a Mr. Know-It-All. You can't tell a motherfucker that knows everything something. They just flat refuse.
Well, can't say I didn't try.
Hey, I heard you there the other night, Don. You was trying to help him out. You was going to hook him up with a little driver.
Well, it's just an audio driver, but he'd have to get rid of that squeal for it to work right.
Roger, but you was being friendly about it. I thought that was pretty cool.
That Henry two-pill, huh?
Hell yeah, sell him a two-pill, call it a white boy amp.
Well, he'd accuse me of being racist if I done that.
No, I got a better name for it, a Black Panther. Them two-pill Black Panthers are badass little amplifiers.
Where'd you go, Gary? You fucking throwing shit around the room now? You get all mad.
You can't handle getting slapped around like a little bitch like you are.
I'm on my way over there right now to slap his old black ass around.
I slap him once for me, too.
I want to slap that motherfucker at least twice. I want to hit him with a left and then a right. Then I want to stand him back up straight and then slap him again.
Yeah, slap his old cock in his watch pocket.
What you doing over there, Guillermo?
Shit, chillin' like a motherfucker.
Shoot, you get that old snake out of my head over there? That old hot snake? Or the single hot or double hot snake there with all cold over there? That guy standing by.
I ain't took it out yet. She's still fucking ready to go.
Boy, that's a lot of snake in a bag over there. I don't mind keying up.
Yeah, there's a real black man out there standing by. A real black man standing by. A real black man standing by.
That thing's liable to come out and bite you. You hang that up.
Well, that's a lot of wire for a little space it's in.
Hey, Gary, you come out there on the front porch. I just took a shit on it a while ago.
I didn't see you pull up. That camera, that nighttime infrared camera, man, didn't show you pulling up, boy.
Did it show my white ass? Did it show my white ass on that camera, night vision?
He ain't got no fucking camera. If he's got he'd be throwing me up fucking in.
Well, you didn't show up on my camera there, too, though. You wanna do a beeline and try it again, or?
Stop, guys. Yeah, you ain't got no fucking camera over there, you stupid shit. Stop, guys.
Oh, I thought you were going to try it again, or?
Well, I took a shit. I don't thought it was on your front porch. It could have been on your back porch. Hell, it could have splattered all over the wall. I had the shit real bad.
I just went over and took a shit on the hood of his Camry. Well, apparently he didn't know about it.
God damn it, he got shit everywhere.
The bus, come on.
Gary, you got a big old pile of shit on top of your Camry hood, got
Hey, I got something to say. Hey, Brittany Weston. Hey, Brittany. Brittany Western, do you copy your own?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Yeah, but you can't help it. You don't track happy pills over there. Hey, Brittany Western, let me ask you a question, guy. Let's see, what time is it? 2:30 a.m. there, come on.
Yeah, that's what it is. Come on, get it out before you forget it.
Well, good.
Hey, all right, I just wanted to make sure, man. Wonder what kind of treatment I just did right there, I'm sure it is. Brittany Western. I guarantee I've heard some bullshit in my lifetime, man, coming from white boys. Alright? I ain't telling you no lie. I mean, white boys come up with the raunchiest, negative bullshit. I mean, they just downright bullshitters. Hey, that's what them white males are. They downright bullshitters.
Come across.
Well, there was a question in there somewhere. Ask me the question, Gary. That's what I want to hear is the question. What is your question?
That's the deal. He don't have any questions.
You're probably drunk and high.
That shit bird over there. That's all he wants to do is spit out bullshit. He don't have no questions. He don't have any answers.
They get you a couple slices of bread and some mustard and a couple slices of onion and go out there and have you a shit sandwich. It's on me.
No thanks.
Gary, shut up, bitch.
Hey, I'm buying tonight, bud.
You little dickweed ass bitch.
Well,
Gary, you gonna make him over and slap the fuck out of you tonight?
Need to go slap his mama for raising such an idiot. Hey, white guy. Hey, yo, any Caucasian, pipsqueak, racist, Donald Trump supporter kind of guy want to roll up and slap a black guy. Slap the black guy. I suggest he gets his wife, son, and daughter. But tonight is not his night there, right?
Boy, I'll come over and slap the loose right out of your lips, boy.
shut up, Gary.
He'd like that. You ever had the loose slapped out of your lips, boy?
Tell you what, he knows how to put them lips to work. I've heard him with a sausage.
The banjo lip over there.
Pose this question. A white guy think he's invincible over?
No, but a white guy think he gonna come over and slap the fuck out of you and you ain't gonna do a fucking John Brown thing about it, boy. That's what. That's the answer to your question. Don't slap him too hard, you'll slap the black off of him.
See, Choctaw, there you go again, boy. There you go again. I see what you're all about, Choctaw. You're just trying to keep the fire burning. Until one day I show up on your fucking doorstep there. And I guarantee you, when I show up, Choctaw, you're going to look like a damn deer in the headlights,
You ain't got nothing to worry about. He ain't gonna leave that house. He's too scared.
Damn, boy. You got a little fucking Down syndrome in you, I think.
That Choctaw out there, you gotta like him. He comes up with some goods there. What Wave my hand.
Wave my hand back if they're letting me.
Roger, Dodger.
Gary, you got a little down sitting up there.
Damn, Gary, you got an alien head on?
Hey, you Choctaw.
Shut up, stupid.
You Choctaw.
Shut up, bitch.
I want to talk to you, have a dialogue with you, Choctaw.
You ain't got no dialogue, boy. You can't carry on a conversation unless it's about racism.
You ain't intelligent enough over us, Twinkle Toes, and have a dialogue.
Is it going to be a
Hey, Gary?
conversation?
Yo, Gary.
Hell, anything out of his mouth is basic.
He's a basic bitch.
Yo, Gary, I got a 10 microfarad capacitor over here. You can put in that, fix them brownings.
He'll probably steal it off of you.
See there, Twinkle Toes? Somebody's out there trying to help you out. What you doing over there? You just ignored them. Somebody's trying to be friendly with you and help you out there, Twinkle Toes.
See, I don't want no 10 microfarad cap. Hell, it had a 20 in it and I upgraded to 100. What the fuck I'm gonna do with a 10 mic? Hell, I got a 100 mic on this transmitter. I don't want no fucking ass goddamn 10 mic on.
He can probably give it to you. You'd probably rather steal it from him. Wouldn't you, dickhead?
I'm willing to give it to him. I'd even take it over there to him and give it to him if he needed it. Might have a little bit of a charge on it.
Just drive over there and leave it in your car and he'd probably steal it from you.
Hell, no drive over there. He'd probably shoot you thinking you were trying to do a veto.
Nobody can understand what the fuck he's trying to say. And if by their hands a 450 volt charge capacitor might get a little charge out of it. Come on.
Alright, bitch. Can you hear me now, you fucking retard? Come on, dickhead. Say something, boy.
He's in debate over there. He's thinking, man, should I do this or not?
He told me to turn my echo off. What's up, Gary? Bitch.
I tell you what, if I ever hear him say anything about someone running Roger Beach, I'm gonna go slap his mama.
I already slapped that bitch.
You missed.
No, he didn't. He slapped her so hard you felt it.
Hey, white boy, you missed. Alright? And a miss doesn't count, over.
I'm gonna come over and slap the fuck out of you then, boy. What do you think about that?
He'll slap you so hard over Twinkle Toes, your ancestors will feel it.
I tell you what, anybody slap my mama, he's a dead guy. A dead, racist pipsqueak that
I'll come over and slap the disc straight off your ancestors, goddamn. Slap the disc straight off their plows. He'll slap you so fucking hard, they'll fill it all the way to the Barbary Coast.
Hell yeah, they'll fill it down there at the United States Gulf Coast.
Isn't it ironic the white boys, Caucasian guys talk like this? But how the hell these racist some bitches? Did their mama and papas raise them up like this? Come on.
Well, your mama and your papa raised you up to be a piece of shit racist nigger. So, I mean, what's the difference, boy? You can't take it? You need some reparations, or what do you need there, boy?
You like to dish it out, but you can't handle it, can you?
What do you need there, boy?
You gotta think about it.
Extra kickback, DBT card, or hell, let us know, boy.
Alright, well, I've had my fun for tonight. You guys have fun with him. Gary, try to whiten up a little bit.
Fuck you.
Right is right, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap him around for another, about a little bit of beer there. I'm gonna slap him around for another beer anyway. Hey Gary, hey twist those. Hey Gary, hey twist those. Can you stay here long enough for me to drink another beer so I can bitch slap you some more?
You show up at Mary Flea Market tomorrow morning, motherfucker. Alright?
I'm there now, motherfucker. I'm there now.
Gary, I'll come over there at Mary's Flea Market and headlock your old black ass. How about that? How about that? I get you in the headlock and then pile drive your fucking black ass.
Yeah, Twinkle Toes, you come over and fuck with me. You don't need more than fucking duct tape to keep them headphones on. I promise you that.
Boy, you ain't never in your lifetime did a power drop on a black man. Boy, you fucking delusional, bro.
Boy, I fuck more niggers up than you can count. You can shake a stick at there, duct tape. And you ain't gonna be nothing else. So, whenever you wanna go out there at Mary's Flea Market, just holler at me, boy. I'll be over there.
Tell me how the hell you're gonna get him out of his mama's house.
Well, first off, he ain't gonna get out of his mama's house and meet me over there. Second, if he did meet me over there, that'd be
Hey, Top Dog. What does it really take for an old pipsqueak like you to shut the hell up, boy?
If he met me at Mary's Flea Market, that'd be a huge fuck up on his part, I can tell you that.
I think I'll just pull up over his house with a load of shit to sell. Put me on some tables and just sell it out there in his yard.
Hey, dadgummit, boy, I tell you what, Chalk Dog, you have a way of keeping the fire burning, guys. I wonder what you gonna do when that fire rolls up on your doorstep there.
Oh, shut up, you blowhard fucking nigger. You ain't gonna do shit, Gary. You sit out here and fucking blow hard all fucking day and night long. And you ain't done a fucking thing since you've been doing that shit, so shut the fuck up.
I have a good fire extinguisher.
Good night, Don.
I'm sure he heard you there, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, maybe, if he's still up at the radio. Anyway, I'm gone, y'all. Y'all don't beat up on him too bad. Hell, I want something to be left of him by tomorrow.
Hell, it's about damn time you got the hell up out of here over there at Brittany West and that. Cause You're the kind of guy that come up out of Texas and just want to continue creating more heat and discontent. That's the kind of guy you are over there, Bridget Western, that guy. So, fuck you and the horse you riding in on Texas there.
Hell yeah. Good night to you too, Gary. Don't let them beat up on you too bad.
Oh, my. Sure makes me tired and lazy.
Dr. B.O.B.
Yeah.
Dr. B.O.B.
Make me a... We'll scheme out, make me a pair of black loafers. You know, waterproof.
Yo, Dr. B.O.B., what's up, motherfucker? Take your sorry naked ass back to Texas, over.
Skin your ass out and make me a pair of black loafers. Something waterproof. I don't want to scare the water, but I just want something that rejects the water. Yeah, maybe scare the water, that'd work.
In my lifetime, I've met some good old folks that come out of Texas, man. There's some good old peeps down in Gainesville and Denton, Argyle. Good folks down in Carrollton. Good folks down in Louisville. Hell, I met some good old Texans down. But that jackass, that motherfucker, Dr. B.O.B., he come out of some little hit town, man. Some daggone jive time hit town in North there. Fuck Dr. B.O.B. and the horse that boy riding in on there. Hey,
Well, fuck you too, you dumb shit.
Jerry, I think the best part of you come out of your daddy. And the other best part run down your mama's leg. So she ended up raising the worst part. But we could tell.
I think his mama swallowed half of him and then swallowed the other half of him in her asshole.
Yeah, that's probably what happened is you shit it out. That's right, he likes that shit. He likes to talk about shit.
Hey, Dr. B.O.B., where you go, motherfucker?
Her asshole took half that load. Maybe 3/4 of it.
Don't talk to my friend like that, motherfucker. I'll come over and fix like you right there.
B.O.B., what's up, motherfucker?
I'll come over and bitch slap you, motherfucker.
He said...
You ain't going home, you know that, right?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, boy. You heard Dr. Bob say he was getting off here. So shut up, bitch.
Dr. Bob is a Texan. He's a bona fide Texas kind of guy, and you know and I know that them old Texas guys tell a lie every now and then there, right?
I'll come over and bitch slap you. I'll send you to a nursing home. Me and that baby girl will come up her lip.
Me ain't gonna fuck right in front of you in your wheelchair.
Yeah, we'll send you to a fucking nursing home and I'll talk on that piece of shit that you got.
Dadgummit, hey, I learned a long time ago, you cannot trust a pipsqueak that come out of the state of Texas, over.
We gonna fuck that old black guy right in front of you while you in your wheelchair, boy.
Hey, you like a couple of barbecue ribs here? You like a couple of barbecue ribs?
Get all up in them short ribs with my long tube steak, come on.
Maybe bring some potato salad and some baked beans. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A little green onion.
Well, yeah, that's what you're talking about, but that ain't what I'm talking about. Fuck you.
Hey, Two Dog, can I nickname you Honky Kong? That pussy smell like green onion.
Hell yeah, we're going to honky tonk together.
No, I said, can I start calling you Honky Kong?
Hell yeah.
Is that because he has that faggot Roger beep over?
No, because you got that faggot ass key up tone, boy.
I think it's because I slapped that little black boy around.
You ain't got to go in there to slap a black man around ass wipe.
Well, I'm doing it. I've been doing it all night.
Get your black ass out that house, boy, or come over and slap the fuck out of you.
Yeah, I've been doing it all night. You just ain't felt it yet. But believe me, one day you'll feel it.
You're a damn good instigator there, Two Dog, and hell, over the last 4 or 5 years, I would say, man, you've been singing that same song and dance. Not one time you got to go in there to show up there, come on.
Well, you black ass on, come outside, boy.
You know what there, Twinkle Toes? There ain't a damn thing you can do about it. I can talk shit to you all I want. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna tuck your little tail and run in the house.
Gary, just face it, boy. Either you can be a pussy all your life, or you can come outside and do something about it.
Be a live pussy or a skunk. Stinking pussy.
Hey, I'd really like to know when the last time old Two Dog seen a real black man tuck his tail between a leg and all that. How long that been there, come on?
Hey, you doing it right now, boy?
Yeah, but I ain't had one back in the day, back in the 5th, 6th grade, I had them to tuck their tail and run. You got a quarter? You got a quarter? Yeah, I'll give you a fucking quarter, motherfucker. That's your problem, Gary. You beat up fucking little kids back when you was in high school and you think you're a bad motherfucker. You never run across anybody that would fight. I'd break you in half, split you down the middle, and fucking send you down the road.
Damn it. You're a bad white boy. Good grief, I'm scared of you. My knees are trembling now, come on.
You better be, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I know your knees are trembling. Hell, you get scared every time you talk to me.
Gary, you really ever had your ass whooped by a white boy?
I'm a military veteran, and I'm gonna tell you the goddamn truth. I ain't no white boy. I've encountered some badass white boys, but they never whooped my ass there.
I don't think you've ever had your ass whooped in your life by a black boy or a white boy, to tell you the truth. I really don't think you ever had your ass whooped.
Running from a white boy don't count there, Twinkle Toes.
He gets his ass whooped by white boys every night.
Actually, the way it went down, I was whooping the white boy's ass, old.
I bet you ain't never whooped anybody's ass in your whole life, boy.
You know what, Gary? You're such a big pussy. I'll spot you a tar tool. I'll spot you a tar tool and still whoop your ass.
That's why your black ass won't come outside when somebody comes over there.
Well, I just want you to realize the white boy is capable of having his ass handed to him on a silver platter there. Come on.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I come over there, you ain't gonna hand me my ass. It's gonna be the other way around.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, you ever had somebody that say, hey, there's a tar tool there, pick it up, I'm gonna spot you that tar tool. It bites your ass. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna walk away.
Military veterans do not do what you just described, you know. That kind of deal you just described is specifically dedicated for piss creek or rocket beans. They ain't got a fucking pot to piss in there, over.
Gary, just because you claim you're in the military, don't mean you're a badass, boy.
I don't think he was in the military. I think he served, but it wasn't the military.
Well, it don't make a shit if he was in the military or not. It don't mean he's a badass. Hell, he could be the pussiest motherfucker in this county. But he'd be in the military. So that don't mean shit.
I think he served his government in the penitentiary.
I just want him to quit using that term loosely because well, that don't mean a damn thing.
Yeah, he served his country in the penitentiary as a pedophile, a child rapist.
Most people that's been in the military won't even say anything about it.
There you go.
Them white boys. And them damn Fifth Creek Lion white boys there, over.
Shut up, you black bitch.
Hey, I'll be back. I gotta step out for a bit. I'll be back, though. Give me about 10, 15 minutes.
Don't hurry your racist ass back, boy. Stay the fuck away, over. Just go away.
Hey, just for that, motherfucker, I'm not leaving. Over.
Drink one for me, 2 Dog.
Roger, Dodge, gonna drink one.
Hell, I got a better drink than what old 2 Dog is doing. I got something better there, right?
You ain't got nothing better over there, boy.
Yeah, we don't drink that horse piss. But restaggered any shit you drink over at stockyards and fucking jack off a horse.
We don't drink that wild Irish rose shit.
Hey, Top Dog, you deserve something better there. Come on.
We don't drink that Mad Dog 2020 either, boy.
I can say one thing. They've got that Mad Dog named right. Because that's what it does to you.
That's why them niggers always angry, like Gary. Ain't that right, Twinkle Toes?
Racist black Joe Biden.
Now, don't go hating on Biden and Obama again. Good grief. Hell, the economy was doing well under Obama. And then Obama handed a good economy over to Trump. And Trump destroyed it. And then Biden came in and had to repair it and all that and get everything going again. And lo and behold, Trump got elected again, which is his last term, because he ain't no dictator. He ain't gonna last, man. But he gonna fuck the system up in the meantime now.
He wants to call the economy doing good because he was giving all them fucking niggers fucking reparations. Giving them that fucking EBT card and all that shit. The economy was doing good, yeah. Gary, shut the fuck up, bitch, if I come over and fuck you up.
It never ceased to amaze you what a white boy claimed he would do. And then lo and behold, them motherfuckers, when the chips are down, them some bitches hide and tuck their tail between the fucking legs and haul ass there, right?
Now get your fucking ass out of that house, boy. Come over and meet me somewhere, and we'll see who tucks a fucking tail, boy. I'll come over and bend you up like a goddamn pretzel. You ever had your back ass bent up like a pretzel, boy? That's what I thought, motherfucker. Sit over and shut the fuck up.
Hey, Ashley, Obama is the one why you got that behind the echo bullshit? What for him? What you gonna do? Have all these? Hey, Ashley, if you got something behind that boy.
Man, it's all these old head piece of shit fucking racist ass black motherfuckers left, like Gary. Sit over there, everybody's racist besides himself.
Well, that's alright. Old Biden led the way for the faggots and the homosexuals. And old Obama led the way for racism. If I had a choice between Trump, let me see if I can word this correctly in English style speaking. The best president in the last, I would say the last 2 decades was Obama. In the last 2 decades, the best president this country ever had was Obama. Alright? So Trump, I'm sorry to say, old Trump ain't nothing but that boy should be serving time in an orange jumpsuit there, right? Clean up or build something. I think I'll build something. I hate cleaning up.
Well, I heard that.
I don't know, I think
Yeah, I don't know what she said, but it was probably some racist, stupid shit. You got keyed up on, but like I said, that was probably some racist, stupid shit he was trying to...
Obama was the best president. Obama was far better than Trump. I mean, good grief, Trump falsely accused Obama of not being a citizen. I mean, what kind of bullshit is that? Do you have a short memory cell, knucklehead? That's exactly what old Trump did. He falsely accused Obama of not being an American citizen.
Go ahead, Gary, come on. You got keyed on, Gary, what'd you say?
I said, fuck Trump.
Gary got keyed on again.
Fuck Trump. Fuck that racist Trump guy.
Gary first.
Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Racist. Even his wife don't even like him. She ain't nothing but a bitty. Trump first lady bullshit, that's a hoe smash. She don't even like that racist son of a bitch there. Hey,
your mama was a whore.
I like that Cold Mountain movie and that Brokeback Mountain movie. There's both.
And your daddy, what, didn't he get shot for trying to steal some shit?
Hey, Gary, are you talking on a Brokeback Mountain microphone?
Yeah, your daddy get shot for trying to steal some shit from a convenience store or something.
What the hell wrong with the Brokeback Mountain? You got two men loving each other.
Didn't this black ass get shot?
Gary,
Why you hiding behind that fucking echo, guy?
Hey, motherfucker, my echo's off.
Why do you continue to hide behind that jackass faggot echo, motherfucker?
Bitch, my echo's off, motherfucker. Didn't your black ass daddy get shot, boy?
Well, hey, you come out here talking that fucking yin-yang like you a badass, and you don't know that did you kiss your wife and son and daughter? Huh? Did you kiss anybody before you decided to come out here and talk that bullshit yin-yang over?
Hey, bitch, my echo's off, motherfucker. What you gonna say now? Huh? Didn't your black ass daddy get shot? Huh? He's trying to steal some shit from a convenience store?
Drink damn whiskey. I like that Jack Daniels in your... You're a dumbass.
Yeah. It's on the internet, you bitch. Come on. What you got to say now, boy?
What I got to say, you're a dumbass.
Well, what I got to say is your daddy got shot, didn't he? Huh, bitch?
You're a dumbass. What does it take for a white boy to understand that he's a knucklehead, an uneducated, delusional guy meth head, and you gonna come out here perpetrating a damn fraud there? Hey, white guys do that shit. Just look at your president you voted for. Hell, that's why that black gal getting ready to put that boy's goose in a fucking flame there.
Hey, there, yeah. My daddy didn't get shot trying to steal some shit from a convenience store, boy. Your daddy did.
God damn it, Gary, I think he got your number. Hey, I don't talk to unidentified pipsqueak, so...
Get shot. Yours did.
I will not carry on a Q-toe with an unidentified pipsqueak there, copy.
I mean, it's public information. Anybody can get on the internet and look it up. Your daddy got a cat busted in his ass, didn't he?
Dang, God dang, Gary. He got your number.
You thought no one was gonna bring it up?
Hey, that driver that's riding too, where the fuck you at, boy? I bet you if I was trying to back up parallel with your big old ass, I bet you'd know too. Hey, driver, where your wasted motherfucker fucking ass located there? Come on. What do you mean, man? Hey, calm down now. I'll have whiskey too, all right? I'll be brave with the whiskey. Hey, driver, what are you stupid ass? You down near the petrol, motherfucker? Huh?
Oklahoma City broke back radio station.
Shut the hell up, Choctaw.
Fuck you, Gary Ferris, bitch. Damn maroon-looking purple motherfucker. Gary, when you gonna go to some fucking gonads to get your ass whooped, boy? Let me answer that for you. Never. Grow some gonads and come out of your mama's house.
Choctaw. Hey, guy. Hey, I have you to know. This old military guy got some damn big gonads. And I guarantee you they're a lot bigger than what you got out there in the boonies there, right?
Well, if you got some gonads, use them and come outside your mama's house. He's scared.
Did you hear what I said, Choctaw? My gonads are bigger than yours there. Come on.
Gary, where's the gay bar at out here? You still scared to come outside, boy? It's on 19th Street. I come outside down the gay bar.
This old military veteran, hey, every man can be extinct, whether he's black, white, red, green, or yellow. And that's always been my motto. Ain't no man better than me. Yeah, we all bleed red. I kill a motherfucker. Hey, Choctaw, fuck you and the horse you riding in on, over.
Well, show us how big your tank is hard to come out of here.
You ain't fucking around tonight. Well, I'm just trying to tell the truth, driver. Hey, yo, guy, I'm speaking the truth. Yeah, this coming from a military veteran, man. And I ain't gonna tell you no fucking lie. I'm too old to tell a lie there, ain't you?
That's all you tell us lies, you black fucking piece of shit. Over there,
Man, that's the goddamn truth, man. Whether you accept it or not, I'm too fucking old to tell a damn lie. Hell, them white boys tell lies every day. That's what a white boy do. All them daggone racist white boys tell fucking lies every damn day, every morning, man. Rattlesnake, snowboard, two dog, Cliffwood. Them motherfuckers tell lies every fucking day there, come on.
2020 Northeast 19th Street.
Hey there, Gary, what's on you?
Make it okay for you to lie too?
Hey, Choctaw. Now, it don't take, but let me see, about, 15, 20 minutes to get to Choctaw? Hell, it may only take me 10 minutes if I haul ass. Hell, I can be there in 10 minutes there, right?
You won't even haul ass to get outside the house, boy. Shut the fuck up.
Who did Gary serve with? Do you know what he said he was in serve?
This gonna be 20 miles.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who's asking? You talking to a real black man that has some big kahunas and served this country there. Come on.
I got you covered there. Come on, Gary. Who'd you serve with?
No, you're Eugene Ferris. 2020 Northeast 19.
You a pussy. Yeah, you a damn pussy. You gonna sit out there and let everybody, hell, the federal government know where I'm located. But you gonna sit out there and ain't gonna give your location out, but you gonna tell everybody where I'm at there, right?
Well, if I told you where I was, you wouldn't do a fucking John Brown thing about it anyway, boy. Cause I've been over there in front of your fucking house and you ain't come outside, bitch. Motherfucker. How many times I sat down at the Petro and told you to come down, you old scary ass won't do it. Boy, I guarantee you, if you come to where I'm at, that'd be the biggest mistake you ever made in your life, boy.
I don't roll like that, young guy. I'm all about the element of surprise when you least expect it. That's what a black man is all about, a panther, I should say. When you're not expecting, that's when I'm going to show up, oh.
Well, I guess it's good to tell you that you ain't fucking with a dumb white boy. Because that ain't going to happen, Gary.
The element of surprise, you racist son of a bitch. Keep that in your fucking mind, boy. Oh.
Hey, Gary, are you wearing an ankle monitor? Is that why you can't come outside of your mama's house?
Now, you see, Choctaw, that's precisely the reason why I see what you all about. Hey, Choctaw, you want me to roll up on you out there in the boondocks? Is that what you trying to do? You trying to get me to roll up on your dumb ass here? Come on.
Yeah, go right ahead. I'll leave the fireplace burning in my teepee.
Damn it.
Well, this is not the time of year for a fireplace there, guy. So I don't know about all that. You might be penetrating a damn part. Hell, there ain't nobody burning no fireplace this damn time of year, oh.
Well, when you got a burning nigger, then I guess you do light a fire up.
Well, it's kind of chilly out here right now. Besides that, I use it for light, too. It's not a big fire.
So you got a little small bonfire going on there? Oh.
Yeah, I gotta have a fire to cook and to see by.
But hey, there ain't no way to entice a black man. I mean, if you really want to approach a black man, especially a U.S. Navy black man, there's a special way to do it. A certain way you got to compose yourself, man. You can come out here running Roger beeps and all that kind of yin-yang and talking and hiding behind microphones and joyride and all. Hey, that ain't no way to approach a real black man that has some big kahunas there.
He ain't got no fucking need to approach an unintellectual black boy. They're dumb shit, so shut the fuck up. Boy, you the dumbest.
Hey, Choctaw, I've spoken my piece out there in the boondocks. Hey, yo, Choctaw, this real black man in the 405 has spoken his piece, so...
You keep getting keyed on.
Damn it, Gary.
You're telling a damn lie, Choctaw. I'm not getting keyed on, over.
knocking your little purple dick in the dirt, boy.
I am not getting keyed on, Choctaw. You're telling a fucking lie, over.
You're getting keyed on again.
You're telling a lie again.
Gary, I told you.
You're telling a lie again, Choctaw. You're telling a fucking lie, over.
The only reason you're able to key on me is because I'm so damn far out.
You're telling a damn lie, over.
What, am I getting over him? Hell, probably so.
You're fucking delusional.
Hell, you probably do. Gary's got a piece of shit station over there. Like, it's Young honest truth.
I ain't no damn way in hell, that boy. Hey, hey, Choctaw, come on now. Hey, yo, Choctaw, really? Really, guy? Huh? Really?
You're getting keyed on again.
You a liar again.
Hello. Damn it, Gary, he get keyed on.
You are a daggone liar. That's the reason why I don't even respect the town of Choctaw. I have no respect for the town of Choctaw. There's too many fucking liars that reside in that crazy ass town, over.
You're getting keyed on again. AK, you're almost getting him completely covered up. Well, that's good, considering I know I'm about 17 miles out. That's what I said, his fucking station over there is fucking laughable. Yeah.
Hey, fuck you, Choctaw. Fuck Choctaw. Fuck Choctaw. Fuck Choctaw, racist motherfuckers. Good.
We're on him pretty good. Goddamn, Gary, you got the shittiest station around here, you know that, right? Getting keyed on my motherfucker about 17 miles away.
What an asswipe. Typical daggum asswipe. They ain't got no technical knowledge or education. But he gonna sit out there this time of day, joyride, and penetrate a fraud, and talk that fucking racist yin game. Fuck you, guy. And the daggum horse you riding in on there.
Goddamn, Gary, you getting keyed on fucking by a station 17 miles away, boy. What you got to say about that?
Well, if you really need to know, I would say you're a damn liar there, come on.
That's pretty goddamn funny because I can hear every word he's saying on the top of your piece of shit. You mean my little weak COVID-19 is knocking him out? You knocking his little purple dick in the dirt. Key up, Gary, and then let AK key on top of your shit box.
Go ahead, Gary. Key up that old boat anchor that you tore up.
Let him warm that Henry up. Fucking junk shit. Yeah, you ain't got nothing but junk over there, boy.
I can't believe a little old weak COVID-19 get over that 1960s
chump. Don't get quiet now, boy.
Fuck you, Choctaw.
I'm teeing up over him now.
Fuck Choctaw. Choctaw, 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 Choctaw. Fuck you, Choctaw.
Be quiet, Gary. Nobody wants to talk to you. Damn, Gary. That's pathetic, boy.
Fuck that ass-wipe out in Choctaw. Fuck you. Good.
Pathetic. I think he's jealous of a little bitty Cobra 19.
Jealous? Yeah. How the hell you figure a black man gonna be jealous of a little cobra snake, feeling?
I see the hand mic getting out on you, boy.
Fuck you.
What?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Goddamn lying son of a bitches, fuck you. Lying pipsqueak motherfuckers, racist son of a bitch that tell a fucking lie, fuck you.
Old antique antenna. Damn, Gary. I'd throw that piece of shit in the trash if I was you.
Throw your shit in the trash, boy. If you throw your shit in the trash, maybe I'll throw mine there, right?
Why would I throw mine in the trash so I can key up all over you?
And Choctaw, you can throw your shit in the trash too, boy. Throw that pipsqueak station you got out there straight down the fucking Choctaw sewer there.
Gary, throw that pile of shit in the trash, boy. Yeah, Gary, either throw it in the trash or fix it. He can't fix it. That son of a bitch couldn't fix a goddamn sandwich. Ain't that right, boy? Getting your shit keyed all over, 17 miles away. Boy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. He probably is ashamed of himself, but just won't admit it.
I do not respect any pipsqueak coming out of Choctaw.
That faggot beep at the every time.
Choctaw, 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 Choctaw. I do not respect you, oh.
Got keyed on again, Gary. Boy. Just...
I do not respect the town of Choctaw. Never have, never will, oh.
I'll tell you my antenna, then maybe you can get out a little message.
They got too many damn racist pipsqueaks residing in the town of Choctaw, Oklahoma. I ain't got no respect to them. One of them racist son of bitches in Choctaw.
Hello, this is my little baby radio too. I don't understand it. My little baby radio keying on him. What's your approximate?
You're a Choctaw. You're a racist son of a bitch, Choctaw, and a black man in Oklahoma City, born and raised, do not respect the bullshit you're putting out there.
Now,
I don't want to hear a John Brown thing you got to say, boy, so blow it out your racist Choctaw ass, Choctaw ass, over.
Cobra 20.
Blow it out, you racist Choctaw ass, you racist Choctaw ass, you racist Choctaw ass, you racist Choctaw ass, over.
Cobra 29, getting on down in your ground round, boy.
Racist Choctaw ass, Choctaw, you racist Choctaw ass, over.
I think you're jealous because the old Cobra 19 is out talking your sparrows you got over there.
Hey, what the hell are you drinking tonight, oh? Hey, Choctaw, what the hell are you drinking there? Come on.
Damn sure not what you're drinking.
Hey, Duct Tape, Twinkle Toes, shut your dumb ass up over there for a while. You shut the fuck up. You get stupider before I listen to you. You
Okay, I see what you did, Choctaw, or either that other asswipe out there. Somebody, lo and behold, decided they gonna call up old racist two-dogs, come out here talking that fucking yin-yang. Hey, was it you, Choctaw, there, or?
Who called you, bitch? Who called you? Nobody called me. I told you I was going to step out there about 20 minutes ago and I'd be back. Who called you, you little stinking bitch? You little low-life fucking nigger?
Yo, Gary, what's up, boy?
Well, I'm just polishing up and greasing up this old 30-yard. Just something to do. I'm getting it ready to go and get everything greased down. And, you know, that way when you pull back on the trigger, you know it's going to do what it's supposed to do on the first click there.
The longer you get out here and talk, the longer you stay out here at this time of the morning, the longer you talk, you just make yourself so much more stupider, so much more ignorant. Why don't you shut up and go to bed? Hey, that would be the most intelligent thing you could say. Is just shut the fuck up.
Dumbass. Who drinks that rattlesnake and Bam Bam Kool-Aid? That's the kind of guy he is.
I hear you did over on the west side of town. We don't too much. Way to go, here,
You know, that boy is sick. Old Gum Two-Dog, you know he's sick in the fucking racist head there, yeah.
Gary getting keyed on like a motherfucker, come on.
Yeah, you say one more bad thing about me, and I'll just drive over this with your fucking ass. And I'll be one more bad thing. Just one more bad thing you say about me, and I'll come right up.
KC Roger, big bro. Pure.
Gary, no one heard anything you said because you're just getting keyed on, boy.
Yeah. Big Twinkle Toes, you talk when I let you. I talk when I want to. You know what? When you grow up, you become a white man. You'll realize that. But you gotta grow up, brother. You just white girl, stuck in a white girl's body. When you grow up, you'll realize that. When I talk, you listen. When you talk, it's gonna hurt you.
Oh boy, and fuck Two-Dog. And that other goddamn pipsqueak out there. Fuck you too, boy. Pure.
And fuck you getting keyed on, boy. Hey!
Fuck you right in the neck there, you fucking little old pimple-headed bastard.
Gary just wants to fuck everybody. Yo, maroon-looking purple son bitch.
He's just a fucking a little black boy that wants to get a name for himself. He's about to. He keeps running his fucking mouth. I'm coming over and I'm going to fucking knock his ass. I mean it, Gary. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone tonight.
Damn it, boy. Damn it, Choctaw. That's precisely the reason why I don't have no respect for you there.
You keep getting walked on, old timer.
Yeah. Key up, Twinkle Toes there. I just want to step on your dumb nuts ass. Little chocolate boy. You ain't got shit over there. You ain't got decent radio. You got that old junkyard shit. Hey, I don't want to. You don't want to let you, bitch.
Got the old unit.
That motherfucking Choctaw is a daggum liar. I want everybody to know that old fart out there in the boondocks is a daggum liar. Over.
Why is he a liar? Because you're getting keyed on in Oklahoma City?
Little twinkle-toed ass. I'm stepping on your ass, Gary. Like I told you. Well, you don't want to walk out of town. I talk when I want to. You talk when I let you. So you straighten your act up, and you ain't gonna talk to me. Or you ain't gonna behave just like that.
You know anywhere you can put that hammer on a real black man operating in 1966 bucket of boats, asshole. Hell, you daggum totally delusional. Come on.
Dropping the...
That's bullshit. Ying bullshit. Hey, Choctaw. Yo, Choctaw, that ying, boy. Hey, Choctaw, you telling a ying lie, over.
What?
Hey, Twinkle Toes. Hey, Twinkle Toes. Hey, Twinkle Toes. I'll drop the video on your ass. I'll drop the video on your ass. I'll drop it on your ass. I can have you on your ass. How you feel there? Chocolate drop.
That's tough, Titty. I'm trying to say fuck you, racist son of bitches. Hell, you ain't no fucking way you gonna intimidate a real black man. Hey, fuck you, racist son of a bitches there. Come on.
We're racist because we're dropping the hammer on him. Come on.
Yeah, we're dropping the hammer on old chocolate drop.
I had a real radio.
Yeah, chocolate drop. You got the hammer dropped on you. They crazy was dropping the hammer on you out there at Choctaw. What the fuck? What the fuck? You got that little piece of shit radio, can't you get... Oh, you're not able to talk. Maybe you don't have a big enough radio for all night, Kate. Maybe you don't need to go back to one or something. Now they want little boys play.
Damn, I can't hear you, Gary. Them guys...
You just telling another fucking lie.
He told you straight up there, Twinkle Toes. You come in here and want to be a badass. Well, you ain't got no big enough radio to be a badass. Your radio's about as badass as you are. You ain't got enough ass in your bitches to be a badass. And you want to bring your radio out and be a badass. See, that's two strikes out for you. You just across the world here. Your radio and your little ass.
You ain't get the hell up out of here, over.
Why does he keep trying to key up and talk when nobody can hear him?
It's time you to take your little tail and tuck it between your racist ass and get the hell up out of here, over.
Turn them sparrows off and let them have a rest.
Now that doesn't make any logical sense. Are you willing to try again, no, or ass wipe over. Come on, try it again. Come on.
Hey, turn your piece of shit radio off and try again.
Turn that piece of shit radio off and let them fucking gums rest. You got them gums flapping in the wind over there, boy.
That's a sick son of a bitch. That boy is a sick son of a bitch right there in a fucking nutshell, Lord.
Who? You come back yourself?
You wish. You wish, yeah.
Boy, I'd be ashamed if my base radio was getting keyed on by someone almost 20 miles away. Boy, you ought to be ashamed, Gary.
Now, you know your racist ass is exaggerating that, Pierce Creek. You just out there trying to do like the guy in Choctaw telling a fucking lie every daggum 10 seconds over.
How is it a lie, motherfucker? When you key up, I can hear every word he says.
Twinkle toes, twinkle toes, twinkle toes. You need to stand back and pay attention instead of running and bumping your gums. See, that's how you get in trouble. You don't pay attention.
Motherfucker, who the hell you think you are camping out in a daggum trailer park drinking that raw snake Kool-Aid every daggum fucking day? Who the hell you think you are, Pipsqueak, huh?
What if I had a real radio? How's that sound? Damn it, Gary, he got fucking keyed on again, boy. Shit, turn that Henry 2K on.
Hey, Twinkle Toes. You call me Massa. I want you to say Massa. Yeah, talk. Maybe your Massa will let you talk. Massa. Say Massa.
Come on, get some. Did you kiss your wife tonight, or?
Turn this fucking piece of shit Henry on, boy. Shut the fuck up.
Did you kiss your wife, son, and daughter, knucklehead, or?
Did you kiss your daughter's clit and your son's nutsack, boy?
I'm really hoping you did that. I would really like to think that you're the kind of guy that appreciates your wife, son, and daughter. So I really hope you did take time to do that before showing up on my doorstep, or?
I did. I do that every day, unlike you. I didn't tell my kids I went out for some milk and never came back on them. You low-life piece of shit.
Well, you're a low-life racist, son, bitch. Who the hell you think you are? What, because you out there joyriding this time of night, you a badass? Oh, you joyriding tonight, knucklehead. What the hell you fucking smoking, jackass? Oh, you delivering that mess? Hold up, everybody. Lottie-dottie, everybody. This motherfucker joyriding delivering some drugs. Some fentanyl and methamphetamines. That's what he's doing. Hell to the skippy, yeah, especially this damn time of night. That's just precisely what that motherfucker is doing there, right?
Sitting in my garage keying on your junk shit, boy. You think I'm out joyriding, boy? You getting keyed on from a garage. Hell, you're putting 9...
You got any meth and fentanyl over there, jackass? I'm sure you got something, man. Hell yeah, you got...
What's he trying to do, man? That's all day. He wants to know if you got any methyl fentanyl. He's trying to buy some methyl fentanyl now. What the fuck?
No, he's trying to send his daughter over here to get a...
She can suck good, man, I tell you. She does a good job with a dick sucking. You gotta respect that. Yeah. If she comes over and sucks your dick, hey, do me a favor, tell her that I said you send her over there, okay?
I'm gonna come pick you up. We're gonna do a little Eiffel Tower on her.
Damn that. Hell yeah, I ain't done that in years. We both hammer that shit.
It ain't the first time. She had that 3-point inspection, you know what I'm saying?
Boy, that's what surprises me with that little gal. The way she jumps around there and climbs around and gets on top, gets off, and turns around, gets upside down. She knows what to do. She's been around.
You telling a fucking lie, Two-Dog. Shit. Ain't no Caucasian chick gonna do all that. You telling a fucking lie, asswipe. Get the fuck down the service road. Do the truck drivers a damn big favor, over.
Well, I apologize out there, Gary. I didn't know you was out there. I apologize for saying that. You have to hear it. Yes, sir. I didn't know you was out there.
You're a damn liar.
Well, I apologize even that you did hear it. But, yeah, let's do that maybe Sunday. How about that? How's that sound over there?
Can I come over and live stream it?
Yeah, you come over and she got 2 holes, and it's just me and him. She got that 3rd hole, mouth. So there's room for all 3 of us.
She'd probably like that. We'll live stream it and Gary can watch it live.
Oh yeah, she does. She does like to suck a dick. She does like to suck a dick.
A white dick.
Well, my dick's a little bit brown. It's an Indian dick. But, you know, she probably sucked your dick too, so she liked the white dicks too. She like them, Gary. She likes to hit the white owls. But she got some good pussy.
Damn it, she likes some white owls.
Yeah, but she got some good pussy.
A little bit hairy, but it's okay.
Well, I just take my comb before I climb on it. I just take and comb it out and part it, and then I get right in there.
Can I put a little 20-50 on it?
Yeah, I put a curly right there at the bottom. Kind of tickles my balls.
What do you think about that, Gary?
You know, we're jacking off.
Damn, we might have put him over the edge on that one.
Yeah, he's over there beating his meat, just thinking about it.
Gary, what's up, you racist piece of shit?
Yeah, Twinkle toes, don't be bad, it's all good.
Oh, he got mad.
Shove that beat down your racist ass, boy.
You do the same thing with that one you got there, boy.
Did you have to clean the jizz off your microphone?
Did you get over and beat off? Did you beat off? Me and him talking about that.
Hey, that motherfucker out there talking that daggum. He's joyriding tonight. That tells you that he's a psychotic Anybody joyriding this time of night is a psychotic, racist son of a bitch, over. You're a psychotic, delusional, racist son of a bitch, over.
I'm not driving, I'm fucking stationary, boy. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're also a damn liar, come on.
Talking to P4, appreciate you, bud. Hey, you're looking pretty good to fucking late.
And, I don't know what you're talking about, boy.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, you can lose them. You're getting nowhere, you're getting scared. You're seeing people that ain't there. Nobody's looking for you. Everybody's at home tonight. It's gonna be okay, okay? Calm down, just take a deep breath, you're gonna be okay.
Take a deep breath and swallow.
Yeah, swallow. Try to get a mouthful of water when you swallow. Or put a bunch of food in your mouth or a big old glass of water. Try to swallow all at once. Try peanut butter. That's pretty easy to get down. Yeah. Just take care of yourself over it. Don't choke.
Don't take a big load and swallow, though.
Out there looking for, I wanted to know if you had any fentanyl or any crack or anything like that. The son of a bitch is wanting to buy drugs tonight. What the fuck?
Yeah, you looking to buy some drugs? I might be able to hook you up.
Well, I tell you what, I drove by earlier. He's out there trying to sift the powder off of these brake shoes. Had a straw and he was trying to hit them brake shoes, trying to get that dust. That's pretty good stuff, I've heard.
Gary, don't go soft on us now, boy.
You need to put your brakes on, won't it, Gary?
Wake up, boy.
Yeah, little fella, don't come out here talking shit if you can't swing with the big boys. Well, come out here with your little pissy-ass twat and try to talk with the big dogs. That's who they call me, two dogs.
Little pissy twat.
I do enjoy slapping you around, though, bitch.
Little negro twat. Racist pipsqueak.
Hey, Kate. Zodiac, I'm gonna get back quiet for a while. I think I'm about going to bed. Hell, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Damn, I think Gary's trying over there.
He better kick the bucket. I want to get off here before he calls for help.
Who's gonna help him? Milk bone. Hell, Gary might be having to charge up that ankle bracelet. He's probably calling the NAACP right now. Oh, no, nigger hating me. What kind of signals this piece of shit putting on you out there? Oh, I'm not for sure. This meter ain't worth the fuck, but it shows about a 9.
radio needs a new meter, but that's what it shows. But I got about 7 pounds of static. I'm sure this meter's fucked, but hell, Gary puts probably about a 3 on me.
Really, son? I'm really getting over it.
No, you're 100% keying on Gary.
Well, that's good. I guess I'll have to keep my old super penetrator.
Oh, 10. You're doing a good job. Hell, especially where you're at. But, yeah. Yeah, you getting all right on Gary.
Yeah, okay, you get over him over here too. There's a few times you don't, but 9 times out of 10 you do.
Oh, the part here, a good 17 miles out, that's kind of hard to do.
Your radio's working good for you, bud.
Yeah, yours is working really good too. You're putting a 9 on me too.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I got a little helper over here, not very big. Just about 150 watts is all.
Two pill Henry.
It's a 4-pill. It's a 4-pill, big dog.
I got a half a pill Henry over here. It's a Henry, .5.
Yeah, my radio don't drive this as hard. But I could get another radio to drive it with and make it good to get out there, but boy, the way I got it going right now, it does good, and I don't have to worry about burning up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell, I've been out east, Moondog, and that radio getting out pretty good out there.
Yeah, I need to get my other antenna up out there. I got a nice antenna I need to put up. This one I got up now, hell, it ain't got no elements on the bottom. It just looks like a metal big stick.
Yeah. I used to know an old gal in, can't remember the name of that town, back over by Madill, Oklahoma, but she had a 5/8 wave antenna that didn't have any radios on it. Hell, she out-talked everybody barefooted with that sucker, but her antenna was like 80 foot in the air.
Kingston?
Mansville, that's the name of the town.
Mansville?
Yeah, it's like 7 miles, 6 or 7 miles west of Madill, Oklahoma.
Yeah, boat.
You know, I knew some people down there south of Ardmore used to talk on the radios. I'm talking 20, 25 years ago. And that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, back in the 90s, they used to have a lot of radios talking down there. In Ardmore and a few in Tishomingo, which Tishomingo was where I was going every weekend. You can't beat the fishing and the hunting down there.
Oh yeah, I used to go down there when I go deer hunting. I'd take a travel trailer and I'd take an Antron and I'd set it up on my travel trailer and I'd sit down there and talk, but I'd be up on a mountain, you know.
Yeah, for some reason, you don't really need much elevation to talk out there, probably because there's not much out there.
Yeah. I was over east of Stringtown there, about 10, 12 miles. I wasn't far from over Eva McIntyre, where she lives.
I heard that. Yeah, my ex-wife's grandparents used to live in Stringtown back in the 70s, I'd go up on top of the mountain or hill or whatever you wanted to call it, back over by the rock crusher, top the antler.
What's up, Gary? You get your feelings hurt, boy? You little baby back bitch.
Yeah, I believe that real black boy got his feelings hurt. Oh, that makes me feel so bad.
I'm surprised he's not dead keying or playing music.
Oh, believe me, that's probably coming.
I don't know about that. Last time he done that shit, someone tilled his yard up for some watermelon.
I think he blowed up his little kicker too. He burned it up. He just over running barefoot. He ain't got no amplifier.
No, he's not running barefoot. He's putting too much of a signal on me.
Hey, Roger, well, I say he isn't, but, you know, you never know about him. But I know he ain't no Rondo Henry. Roger?
He's running something. Hell, that antenna's barely getting over his heel. So, he's running something.
Oh, I just thought I heard him key up.
Star duster that just, the bottom radial barely clears the top of the garage, and he's got a dipole on the flat side.
Broadcast dipstick over.
And then he's got a Mako balcony.
And fuck you too, dogs. Nigga here, racist motherfucker.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get in there, but I can't tell. But y'all walking all over him. Get on in there, Twinkle Toes. Come on in there, Twinkle Toes.
Hell, he can't lie about what he's got. Everybody knows what the fuck he's got. I mean, it's plain as day driving by. You can see what he's got up over there.
Yeah, on his budget, he can't afford to spend no big money. Really, he probably could just barely afford to buy liquor and shrimp.
Hell, the funny thing is, he says he's a ham operator, but he ain't got no goddamn ham antenna. The only thing he's got is a Mako balcony beam, which is the cheapest beam antenna you can buy. It's a one element. It's $110. What kind of fucking ham operator runs on $110 fucking CB beam?
Yeah, they talk on them 2-meter radios. Little handhelds.
He ain't no goddamn ham operator. Old dumb bastard. Gary, you a fucking laughing stock, boy.
Yeah, them guys don't want nothing to do with him. But he does talk on, I think, 2-meter, I think it is, a little handheld. I think that's what that is, a 2-meter.
I don't know what he talks on, but he's a goddamn laughing stock, I know that.
Yeah, he talks to 394. And I picked him up one day on my scanner, but I don't have that scanner anymore.
Some of them antennas are wide-banded enough they can get on 10 meters.
He ain't on what he's got, I can promise you that.
Yeah, and with a tuner, they can get on just about anything they want.
Gary, you got that little piece of shit balcony beam over there, boy?
quiet here. Hey, I'm gonna catch you guys later. I'm gonna stand back here for a little bit, but I'm gonna be quiet.
Team Poe, have a good one over there, Moon Dog. I'm gonna ease off here too, probably. Give me some sleep. Gary's been a little bitch.
Alrighty, brother. You have a good one over there. Hey, Kate, you have a good day out there too, bud.
I am. I probably ought to call it quits myself since we're going to race tomorrow. But then I'll probably get back on around midnight.
Roger that. Yeah, I got some stuff I got to get done tomorrow. I should have been done asleep, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I don't have to work so I can sleep during the day.
Yeah, I'll probably wake up about 11 tomorrow. I got some stuff I need to go do. I need to go pick up a mower.
How you going out there, Moondog? AK, Gary, go fuck yourself, you little bitch.
Yeah, Gary, fuck yourself.
Nah, he don't want to fuck himself. He wants to fuck all of us.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
Alright, well, I'm going to call it a night. I probably ought to make sure I'm rested up in case something happens at the track tomorrow.
AK, Gizmo, I enjoyed it. We'll catch you guys later.
I enjoyed it too. I can't remember your handle out there at over there west of the lake, but good night. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, that's Gizmo.
Info, this Gizmo. Alright. I keep wanting to say good night, but it's morning.
Yeah, we'll just say good day.
Info, I'm out. Gary, like I said, go fuck your black ass, boy, bitch.
Yeah, his ass is beat up so bad tonight, he ain't gonna, he's just out over there licking his wounds. I doubt if you'll hear him anymore for a few days.
Actually, he's probably trying to lick his nuts, but he can't get it done.
Hey, yo, jackasses. What you want, Twinkle Toes?
Oh, you black ass want to key up now, boy?
Go ahead, Twinkle Toes.
Piss drunk, cop.
Don't be scared over there, boy. If you got something to say, boy, say it. Say it, boy.
Yeah, Gary, say it. Talk, let you talk. Pussy boy. Alright, he wants to be a little bitch. I guess them long nights are getting to him. I guess he thought we was off the key already. Had our shit shut down. Gary, quit being a pussy, bitch. Say it with your chest, boy. Alright, I'm really out of it this time.
Okay, Moon Dog, have a good one. Gary, you're a bitch, as usual.
A worthless black bitch. Have a good dog or a good one. Okay.
Look good back that way, Enterprise. That old chicken house locked up.
Oh, yeah.
Info. Appreciate it, y'all. Have a safe.
All right.
today? I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, we're doing all right. Can't complain.
You shouldn't be down there too long. I think they're waiting.
Alrighty, I appreciate it. You look good from the Cataway, and good day, be safe.
Yeah, you too. I don't know if he's planning on bringing you out of Conoco, but they were out of subgrade earlier. The only thing you can get is A grade season.
Okay. I'm just one. What go do, and I'm just an 8.
I did for it.
Alright, too, Chris.
Trailer looks totally different.
This one?
Yeah.
Shiny.
Shiny, all the fucking lights are bright on it, they're all working.
Shiny honey on it, huh? water and fuel drain separator.
Alright, just a wrench popping up, beeping at me, and then it'll go off, and then it'll come back. So, might be able to quit.
Shit. Catch it on fire, don't put it out.
Don't blend on it.
I've been holding it quick.
It's off right now. It popped up on me twice, so we'll see what happens.
I'm loose somewhere, you know, and they popped up on you the other day, and they didn't me that one time, and it was going to derate. But they just come on and went back off, and never come on this route, and I hit a big ass bump.
See, I texted Tanner yesterday and was going to ask him about this fucking screen about 36 o'clock. Still ain't heard back from him, so I'm going to call him today. It keeps going dim to bright, and then it'll sit there for a little bit, and then it'll go down there black, and then come back, and it's black every time you hit a bump. So there's probably stuff behind there loose.
Yeah, it could be. They're supposed to automatically dim like they get shot. Start her out, get a dim on. It's always done that. I try you run into clouds or something, you know, watch it get different.
Yeah, I knew it did that, but then like yesterday, I mean, hell, I was going up through there, sun shining, and just fucking go dark, and then come back up a little bit, a little, like it was illuminated, and then sit there for, I don't know, 5 6 seconds, and then it started going back down, and then it again bright.
First got it, it did that a couple times. Where you got there, that bug, pull over and kill some of it. Reset it to get it to come on.
Literally. Yeah, we keep miles off of it that way.
You say the traffic light got you stuck? Yeah, coming out of it.
Use the phone.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's too damn bad. Where you headed?
Well, yeah, dumb, ignorant, uneducated, dumb, right on the right side of a truck, the right spot.
Yep, not a care in the world.
Nowhere important, huh?
How you gonna do that?
Say that again there, driver.
They got to use the lamp.
That's not going to be as fine as how the day's going to be.
Well, he ain't got his blue light behind us, so I guess that's a good thing.
Brother, mine in Indiana, man, we were out riding around in the car one winter, it's cold as fuck. We'd been to the bar and had a few drinks and shit. This motherfucker drove like a maniac anyway. We were coming down the hill in French Lick, Indiana. This motherfucker was doing about 60. The bottom of the hill is a fucking 90-degree turn. He slowed down a little bit for it, but we still went around the corner and squealing tires. Just as we got around the corner, there was fucking two local cops. And his thing was always, don't worry about the cops until you see the blue lights in the mirror. Well, they both come out and fucking lit us up. I looked over at him, I said, so is it time to worry now, motherfucker?
I think so.
Glad we was within 2 blocks of my house, so they let me walk home, but took him to jail.
Damn it.
Wouldn't let me drive the car because I'd been drinking too, but I didn't argue the point.
Nope, you'd have been going with him.
Which way are you going?
Yeah, we're going this way.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Jay's things. I was like, well, maybe he knows something I don't know.
No, I wasn't. I was in La La Land.
I copy that.
I've been there.
come down. Anyway, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. I have no idea.
Glad they get this done.
That AJ? He pulled over there where Dale was getting air, and they were jump on.
We just come out of the construction on 35 North.
Do what? Yeah, they'll catch us. There's one of those wide-body Lunds.
Yeah, 10 more. Yeah, behind those. I don't do it tell me yesterday that there's two small officers parked. Dog just drive in.
Don't speed through there. There's a cop behind you.
With the radio, right? Everything else is out there around Midland. Sorry, what did you say? You're the one on the radio. Come on, talk to us. Keep the night going. It's all good. Agitation. Agitation makes time go by. That driver's got the good.
They're behind me.
Good morning, Channel 19. Unit 102 said that, and we're back quiet.
You have to ask him for $1. No, you got to take $1.50, man. You got to take at least $1.50.
Looking around for a smaller driver. Just drop one of them off right there in the front yard.
morning, Channel 19. Hope everybody has a good day. Be safe out there. God bless. 102 said that, and we're back quiet. Good morning, good morning.
No doubt, we're nowhere.
one of this. What lane you want, FedEx?
put a flag on the back right side? I don't see it. No doubt about that. Oh, definitely.
Off of that draw there on the right. Yeah, I see some deer right here. Up on the right.
plenty of room on your left.
Okay, simple. Just making sure. They look pretty expensive. Yeah, oh, dang it. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, let's see how people me. Gonna want the middle lane or this lane? And full. Yeah, he was there this morning. Actually, I don't think it's a trooper, it's a sheriff. Oh, damn it.
I was coming down the hall. I guess I had a fingerprint.
If you want to, we can go ahead and work our way to the left. After this 18, y'all grab the next one.
You got the date on when that DOT blitz is supposed to happen? Monday or what?
They start on Monday and ends on Friday.
Okay.
Blitz week, haha.
Well, they blitzed this time.
What?
Just bear in mind that Ohio waits and Illinois is a wait to us. So next week we start their blitz. That way to catch everybody coming out from home time that stayed home during blitz week. I'm running, I ain't scared. Just know that with a tire situation, they're going to have to rectify a bunch of shit. and the river has dried up.
That's when you take a picture of it, and then you can know all the way. You know, when it fills back up, you know where to put your hook at.
Yeah. The Olympic rowing team trains right there. They got the water further up on the other side of the dam.
I'll be glad when they get this repaved. Yeah, it has. First plan to be clear up that minivan.
he said when we get these new trucks, the new trucks are going to have a different DOT number. I'm just going to say GT Energy on.
Hey, Scott, on your oversized load sign, we're going to have to put bunch cords on the bottom of it.
No, you take away stickers on it, usually.
No, it's tucked itself in behind that.
I hear some weak radio signals out there.
Damn, Paul.
Sound a little distorted.
Dang it. Yeah, that was a lot distorted.
No doubt about it.
Hope nobody was behind that.
Looks like a beautiful day in paradise.
Yes, it is. Morning to you there, 747. Have a good day.
Good morning, 102. You're not going away, are you?
No, I'm just going to be in and out, you know.
Roger. Hey, you said that like you were rolling somewhere, almost about to start.
I kind of wish I was. It would be an improvement.
Roger, well, maybe you'll get some of your issues all squared away pretty soon, Roger.
That's right. Yeah, it sure would be nice for him.
You want to have
Roger, yeah. And then, we know the rest of the story.
You guys are boss and coming in and find the cheapest motherfucker to do it, and it's going to fuck it up.
My dad told me once I get my eyes fixed, I can get another girlfriend. I asked him if he was crazy. What the hell would I want to do that for?
Get another lift van, did you say?
Yeah, he wants me to find another girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Roger, yeah, there you go.
No. I'm trying to get my life together. Yeah, that's not going to help very much.
Roger.
One thing I don't want is all that baggage back, you know?
Roger. Well, and it's good and bad, right?
Stop the sign. I'm going to take a left at this one here in front of this new building. And take a straight north.
I wouldn't mind finding a girl, but all that aggravation and drama, nah, I can live without that.
Roger, yeah, some of them are very good at conjuring that up.
The back car has too many electronics.
Yeah, dude, I heard
And I've experienced a bit of that here lately, but anyway, it's all good. It's another fine day in paradise.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. They had some...
I told my dad if Dad wants me to have another girlfriend, he's going to have to hit me in the butt with the lightning bolt for me to get to him.
There you go. Well, you know how sometimes it works. They select you. It is hard to break that process down into predictable steps.
Oh, yeah.
too dangerous, I think. It's fucking crazy.
Well, you've been on the radio very long this morning?
Oh, I've been on about an hour now. Ain't been nobody really out there. Snowman stopped in and said good morning, and I don't know where he went.
Roger that. Well, usually, you may have noticed I'm on earlier, at least by 7. And a lot of times I'm on here, like maybe 6 o'clock or even 5 o'clock. But anyway.
Yeah, you're slacking today. You're kind of late, huh?
Roger. Yeah, well, my bedtime is late. Yeah, I can't sleep more than 4 hours, so, anyway.
Yeah, 10-4.
That motherfucker.
Recently I had a reason to get up way early, so I went to bed early.
Oh yeah, that's a big battery, that damn thing.
Yeah, the doctor's going to charge my insurance $17,000 for my right eye.
Roger that. Well, it sounds like you got a good shot there at getting your procedure done, and so hope all that goes good.
Yeah, it'll work out. Yeah, plus I don't have to spend any money. That's always a plus.
Roger, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
And I was on here yesterday evening a while, and I guess you were out there, and I think you were. Anyway, I guess you heard that DX coming in. I think I made contact with several stations in Kentucky.
Yeah, I heard that, yeah.
But I think mostly that happened on Channel 25 when I first went on the air. I was kind of tuning up and heard those guys. That's very clean.
Yeah, I heard you in there apparently at first. I thought I'd get a chance to say good evening to you,
Roger, well, I appreciate that, and I'm proud to communicate with you and all that. I guess you're acquainted with most all the other operators now.
So you're just... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got some out there. I guess you've noticed it. Although they've been on the air a good while. I mean, probably 10, 15 years. They don't get on the air very often, it seems, anyway, to me. But I guess that's their call.
I agree with you, but I think they sandbag more than they let on.
Right, well, I was thinking about that. No doubt, yeah. So, yeah, I always assume they're all out there, an entire force of years sandbagging.
Yeah, you bring an electric semi to Arkansas.
Yeah, I've talked to almost all of them now, I think.
What's that?
I've talked to pretty much all of them out there now.
Roger that.
Going down the hill, have fun. No.
I sometimes communicate with some of my CB radio friends from the 90s back around Norman. I used to live in a house down there for over a decade, southeast Norman. And so back in those days, there were quite a few operators on the radio down there, but now not so many. But we still got Bug Shield down there, and Jeremy, he was like a recent arrival. Bug Shield, he's been on that radio a long time down there.
Yeah, 10-4.
But he's still working, and in fact, I think he got kicked upstairs not so long ago. He's a big boss, but I think he's still about to retire, so we'll probably hear him, more often on the radio after that.
I wonder if we're going to get any skipping here today.
If we're going to get what?
Some skip?
I didn't copy that. I think you're either talking about the weather or talking about some crazy behavior. I don't think we're going to get any adverse weather, but we might get some craziness. No, it's hard to predict, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I was talking about skip.
Oh, Roger, well, yeah, we very well might get some of that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needs to get him changed where he has a bigger problem.
And, yeah, just reminded me, I think I'll hook my rotor back up. I guess we're in for some pretty good weather until next Friday or something, so.
Well, maybe that one will do the trick.
Yeah, I guess they're saying it's going to be in the 70s and 80s next week.
Roger, yeah, it's going to be good weather, and yeah, it is in May, but then, more severe weather is expected, next Friday and Saturday, whatever.
Yeah, Temple.
That's why I was saying you got to test it. As soon as I put the truck back down on the tires, we're going to go test it out.
Yeah, it got so bad on this channel last night, Snowman, man. He was trying his best to give a message to somebody out there, and I tell you what, it just wasn't happening. Everybody talking at one time, talking over everybody, and yeah, I can definitely understand it getting frustrating sometimes.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of commotion, seems like, on there, no doubt. Yes, I heard it, and I mostly kept my volume turned down, but anyway.
Yep. That's what I do when it gets like that. I just shut my radio off.
Roger, well, with me, it's just like I might be focused on some other thing, or whatever, and not wanting to get sucked into that. But sometimes I enjoy getting out there some, but I don't guess I like to keep on and on perpetuating it, but it's out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I try not to take sides, but that's hard.
Yep, sometimes harder than others. I know Snowman was sure aggravated about it, though.
Roger that. Well, then, I hate to say it, but that probably made somebody else's day, if you will.
No, in the reference to that, I was trying to tell 1378 about Soltis for his gout. But between the skip and then the arguing going on and shit, it just was useless.
Roger that, yeah. I heard the commotion. I understand completely what the problem was.
Roger.
But you know very well, I mean, if you were frustrated and you know how the game is played, that somebody else got the rocks off on that. I don't have to tell you how that works.
Hell, I doubt they could even hear that part. I just said, fuck it, I'm done.
Roger. But anyway.
Yeah, I've been sitting there for a while drinking coffee, and good morning to you, Scorpio.
Good morning, Snowman. I would ask you what's new and exciting, but you just given me an update.
Well, new and exciting shit. I woke up this morning, was able to make a pot of coffee, so I'm all good there, right?
Roger, yeah. Another day above ground with the coffee is what I'm talking about. And that first cup of coffee hit the spot over here.
And I'm still digging on my one and only, this great big old travel cup.
Roger that.
In my case, one cup does it all. If I do 2 of these here, man, I'll be wired for 3 days.
Roger. It reminds me of my working days where there's no small number of days, and yeah, we'd have our coffee, at work, and most people would drink some of the coffee. Line to get coffee, and this one guy had a huge cup. It's just an understatement to call it a cup, but if you saw him in line for coffee, I don't think ever saw anybody standing behind him in line for coffee for some reason.
Yeah, that's what you call a pot emptier.
Well, yeah, no doubt. Absolutely, that's an unknown fact.
I use 4 cups out of the pot.
Roger, yeah, that was a known fact, no doubt.
Yeah, it's about all this on the whole is about 4 cups. You know how they have that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 mark. 4 cups out of that pot, and that's all it'll hold. So after that, I'm good.
I've got the 4-cup pot, and I'll put water in it before I proceed up to probably 4.5 cups, and 2 scoops of coffee, and ready to roll.
Hell yeah. I don't know if I put 2 of my scoop deals in there of coffee in for my 4 cups. Fuck, man, I'll be over biting the fucking screws off the desk.
Roger. You remember, like, Jackie Gleason used to drink that strong coffee, and it had a reaction to it, I wouldn't even try to imitate it. It was pretty cool, though. I got off on it.
Roger. Yeah, I've been known to have what Nova calls it as rocket fuel.
Roger that. Yeah, I made contact with him recently. I guess mostly he's sandbagging out there. Good morning, Nova, if you're out there.
Yeah, when he had that radio shop up north, hell, I'd make the coffee, he'd go over and get him a cup, and he'd be, goddamn Snow, this coffee could goddamn kill a goat.
Roger that, oh yeah. Yeah, you and Nova operated that shop up there for a good while, didn't you?
About a year before things caused it to fold up.
Roger. Well, I've told you I've operated a shop, but I've never operated one at a truck stop, so I've never dealt with the steady stream of customers and all the high pressure that goes with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was there trying to help him get it off the ground, but I guess some things from behind the scene was a little too much, and it caused it to shut down.
Roger that. But I figure, if I tried to open one now, I'd probably have a flood of people in there, and for me, that's like poison in my system. I can't work like that, so that's the reason I've never tried to open one.
I hear you. Yeah, it's a rat race. Yeah, we spend a lot of 12 and 14-hour days with that shit. Yeah, it got old real quick.
Oh, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I can picture it. You're locking the door to go home, and here comes another truck driver with an arm full of radios he urgently needs you to fix. Could you do it in a few minutes, please?
Yeah, we had one guy call us. I forgot where he was at. He was like, he called us early in the day, and he was 2 states over. He said, man, he heard about us up in Washington from some driver. And he goes, man, how late y'all close? And we said, well, we're shutting down at 10. He goes, man, I'll be there about midnight. He said, if you can hang tight for me till midnight, he said, I'll make sure damn well it's worth your time. He rolled in there at midnight, walked in there, laid a $100 bill on the counter. He goes, that's for staying open. He goes, no, this is what I want to do.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad he held up his end of it, sounds like.
Yeah, he was begging us to stay open. He said, I'll be through there at midnight. He said, man, I won't be back down through here for months, man, but I want to get my shit done and set up like this one guy did. So we hooked him up. He was happier than hell.
Roger that. I guess Galaxy radios or whatever.
I can't remember what it was. He got a General Lee and Predator 10K, and I hooked him all up and got him all good and grounded, and antenna set right. Fuck, he was talking.
Roger that. Like you say, you know, it's high pressure or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you're tired as shit, and you still gotta go out there at fucking midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, climb a fucking ladder to get up there and start fucking running antenna and coax and shit. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's, as you know, that's a good way to injure yourself really bad.
Yeah, we just kept going. We still had to fucking deal with shit here at the house.
Roger that.
Good morning, Scorpio.
Oh, good morning, Gizmo.
This is Jeremy.
Jeremy, good morning. Yeah. Sound good.
I appreciate it. It's going to be a pretty day today, it looks like.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, perfect day in paradise.
I think I'm going to ride up to Old Paris Flea Market, look around. Every now and then they got a CB out there.
Roger. Well, I hope you find a great deal. I guess maybe that's where you found that stuff recently or fairly recently.
Yeah, it's been a little while back, but I had to go to Arkansas to get it.
Roger. Well, I've been over to Old Paris, but it's been a good while.
Yeah, I don't even fool around on the inside. I just walk around on the outside. I like going up there to Mary's Market, Mary's Flea Market. It's on up in the city, so.
Roger. Yeah, I've been up there too, but not recently. But yeah, plenty of people have found some great deals. I guess if they show up early.
Did you ever get a chance to look at that old General Lee?
I did open it up just to kind of see what we got in there. I'm not yet on it because I'm finishing up on something else. But yes, I've looked at it in there. For one thing, this looks like it got set up with that classic relay talkback, you know, that they put in so many times from, you know, CB shops around truck stops, and I'm pretty sure you want that removed. And yeah, that's as good as done, and we'll see what else we got.
Roger that. We ain't working magic with it. I know you're the one with it. So yeah, just whatever, whenever. And I was just wondering if you even had a chance to look at it, but I know when I opened it up, I seen that duct tape in there, and I thought, well, this is going to be something.
Well, yeah, yes, I did crack it open and look inside there to kind of get some idea, you know, of what we got, and it looks very clean in there. But yeah, I guess they taped up those connections that would have gone to the speaker. Yeah.
Right. I figured $400, it wasn't a bad deal.
Roger, yeah, that's probably a good deal. It's almost certainly something we can get squared away, you know, and performing the way you want.
Yeah, after we get it squared away, if it's worth putting any money in, I might buy some new covers for it, a new case for it, or just sand in there a little bit and paint them.
Roger, yeah, somebody got creative or whatever with the paint, didn't they?
Yeah, I've never seen a red one like that. So that and a new faceplate, it'll be like new again. Maybe some new knobs.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna get back out of here. You have a good one, 73.
No doubt about it, Jeremy. You have a great day. Sound really good out there, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
drive up here and just let her know up there so that she knows not to put the wrong stuff on the wrong paperwork.
Right. I'll move out the way.
I'm just going to go around. I'm not going to walk all the way up there. Okay. Well, I'll just do that because I don't know how communicative that guy is, you know. I just want to make sure that he knows.
I guess I'll take advantage of this intermission and go refill my coffee.
all or nothing on channel 19. Channel 19 secure.
How far down to the front traffic?
I know one thing, I'm glad the rain stopped. No doubt about it. Well, have you finished that one cup of coffee yet? I guess we still got a drought in at least the panhandle area of the state.
Top of the morning, Plumpy.
yourself a favor. You need to get some mess on.
Let's really get quiet out there. And where have all the angry voices gone?
This scammer in the camper is a piece of crap.
I guess I hear a striker radio way out there somewhere. Maybe another brand, I'm not sure. No doubt about it, waving back. Roger that.
That sounds like 747 out there.
Did I hear the pool shark out there in the diesel wagon?
Yes, sir. Top of the line out there.
Roger, good morning, pool shark. What's your 20?
We're out good. Should I just look
Pool shark, this is not very often that I tell you that I can barely hear you, but that's the case right now. I didn't quite copy all that.
77 Kelly Avenue. 77 Kelly Avenue, north of.
You said 77 and something, but that, are you north of OKC or?
Yeah, out there in Edmond.
Roger, okay, Edmund. Well, good morning, pool sharks. Good to hear you. It's the first time in a while.
Yep. Edmond. 77 and 244. 344.
Roger, I heard you say something about 244.
Yeah. Highway 77 to 344.
Keep up the good work, pool shark, in the diesel wagon. With the Tech 9 technology.
Yep. That's what we're working with.
Anybody know about Scale out on 40's open?
It's always good to make contact with pool shark, but you never know where he's going to be. Either local or sometimes way out in a Mojave desert, you just never know.
Go out down that way. Where is it? Down above.
I have not heard him on there this morning, although he could be sandbagging.
Okay.
Where you at with that big radio? See that pool shark out there? No doubt. Well, now you're asking about a big radio, surely not my little mobile. Where you?
Going that way.
Well, I'm around OKC. What's your 20?
119 on the...
Roger at 119. Well, you sound clear. You sound good. Scorpio.
You were in Okie City or not, mate? I'm coming in.
Roger, yeah, you coming into the city. I'm based around OKC.
I'm going to come in and go right on out of it.
Roger that. Well, are you going very far?
I'm heading to Wisconsin.
Roger on Wisconsin. That's one state among just a few others I have not visited, but maybe one of these days.
Morning, Scorpio.
Good morning, Easy Money.
Galaxy Man.
Oh, good morning, Galaxy Man, yeah, 231.
You say Pool Shark's out there?
Roger, yeah, he's out there in Edmond.
Man, hell, I couldn't hardly hear you.
Pool Shark, I guess you, for whatever reason, decided not to flip on the big switch today.
Yeah, that's unlikely because I usually hear him for a long ways.
He's got the technology to reach out and touch somebody, no doubt.
And now and again, I talk to people in Kentucky or New York.
Roger that, yeah, we're pretty much worldwide with just a little bit of help from Mother Nature, no doubt.
One guy in Kentucky, I talked to on 35 a lot, snowman.
Roger. Yeah, I made contact once with the 135 unit. I guess that's who you're talking about. And of course, he's a little close, you know, for ground wave, but I made it anyway, and I used to communicate regularly with Cherokee up there in around Ponca City, but I think he's downgraded his antenna system, so it's not quite as high performance as it was, and for that reason, I guess I stopped communicating with him, but of course, they hear him in DX land all the time.
I hear you.
And yes, I just communicated with Snowman earlier, a little while earlier, and out there in DX land, there's plenty I make contact with, but the conditions have not been quite as good enough here lately to you know, touch base with them.
Yeah, they're doing something with the airwaves, probably.
No doubt. Yeah, well, sunspot activity is starting to go back down. I guess that's part of it. But yeah, the weather, you know, as you know, that affects it as well. And some people swear by the repeaters and all that. I never really cared for any of that. It's like, you know, if I want to really have a reliable contact or communication, I'll pick up the phone or get on the internet or something. Here.
The internet.
No doubt about it. Now, am I right that relay talkback is not a good thing, Roger?
Relay talkback. That's a smoke show thing the CB shops do to them truck drivers.
Roger. Yeah, I've spotted that in a radio recently, and I haven't yet removed it, but I'm about to do that pretty soon.
What's that relay talk back in?
Oh, it's you know, one of them Ranger 3600 series circuit boards. I think it's the General Lee, whatever.
That relay talkbacks, because they can't figure out the problem.
Roger, well, we'll take that back out of there and see what we got. May do some testing before that, but anyway, get it all squared away. It looks fairly clean otherwise.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of them. I've ripped a bunch of them out of radios. Don't need them. The only reason they put them in there, the truck guy, oh, my talkback, I can't hear it in my truck. Instead of going out to the truck and finding out what the ground problem is, they just put that relay talkback in there.
Roger that.
Well, they originated in putting them in the HR 2510s because the talkback's not very loud. So they put the relay in it to patch off the audio, straight off the audio. Kind of like PA, sort of.
Roger that. So in that particular radio, is that a desirable thing?
Well, that's why they put them in it, the 2510s, because the talkback was never very clear in them or very loud at all.
Roger. Well, there's another mod I guess you know about for the Galaxy type radios to boost the talkback up a bit, but it doesn't involve a relay.
Oh, yeah. Just, you can use a variable resistor or just a fixed resistor. Go off the back of the board.
Roger that, yeah. It's kind of big. Yeah, I remember that.
Remember what dude down there in Paul's Valley, that CB shop that was down there next to the KFC. He had a big old jar on his counter full of that relay talkback shit.
Roger that, yeah. I've got some big old empty coffee cans full of that type of shit.
Is that old Jeff Spears there at the Lowe's?
I don't know, this was in a little building back behind over by the KFC right there.
Yeah, that was Wayne. Yeah, he had that wholesale business.
I don't know. That guy, that was years ago, and then they disappeared. It wasn't that same guy that was up here trying to do CB shop that didn't last very long.
Okay, putting it in, I guess.
Yeah, they sold all that shit online, like on eBay and Craigslist. They sold all their shit and went out of business.
Well, that one guy, he's like you talked about, but wasn't on there very long. And then he, I think, sold out and went into the sewer business or something, Roto-Rooter.
I don't know, there's one guy, he come up in here and tried to survive over at the petrol. I don't know why people can't do it over there. That's like a badass intersection right there. But he didn't last very long. He had Jody working for him, and then he bailed out and I guess moved somewhere down south somewhere.
Yeah, I remember once upon a time Crossroads is over there, I guess across from the petrol, weren't they? And for a while I think Steve was over there and those others like you're talking about.
That was Wayne from Paul's Valley. Moved in at the petrol, at the old truck air conditioner building there where they rent that air conditioning stuff out when they had it. Then you can't make it in that building. You can't sell anything the truck stops got. The rent was outrageous right there, so that's why you got out of it.
Yeah, well, whoever that guy is, that's not the guy I seen at Paul's Valley.
Then Steve, I guess Paul, he ran it for a while when old 66 with 66 or whatever. Anyway, I think Paul ran it for a while after Wayne had it.
When across there, they're running Crossroads. I guess he was there a good while. I guess he was successful in his case, wasn't he?
That was Don Randall, Crossroads Communication.
Roger, I never knew his real name, but yeah, I thought they called him Junior or whatever.
Well, Don Randall owned it, which his wife was his backer. Junior worked for Paladin for a long time. Then Don Randall moved from the Sunshine out there to the out there by 122nd, got that building. Junior went to work for him. Don Randall dies and Junior bought the rest of that from his wife. And actually during that time when Junior worked for him, Don Randall bought my shop there at the driver's travel mart. And then after Don Randall died, Junior had moved that shop out by the old Stars and Stripe drag strip out there at the old sand pit.
Roger. But I remember seeing Junior over there at the crossroads across from the Petro once upon a time.
I don't know. Yeah. That's behind the Waffle House.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, they were all in cahoots for a long time. Don Randall and Albert Mize. And then Albert would go, Junior would go back and forth. I guess he died in a rest home.
Well, yeah, that's too bad. I heard he's in bad health and everything, but...
Oh, yeah.
And he was partners there, I guess, toward the end of his career with Steve, wasn't he?
I don't think Junior was ever partners with Steve, but I'm not quite sure. I don't think so.
Well, you're okay. Well, that was my impression anyway, that they were running something together over there at the TA or across from the TA, you know, toward the end of his life.
Well, Junior, you talking about Junior when he died?
Well, yeah. Right before he died, he was running him. I thought him and Steve were running that together over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Steve was working for Junior because at the time when Don Randall bought my shop out, and then Tornado took his shop out, so they did everything out of my shop. Don Randall dies. Junior moved the CV shop, that whole building I had, down by the sand pit behind the TA back there, down that old back road there. That's where the old Stars and Stripes drag strip is, in the sand pit. And then I guess since then, at that time, I think Steve was working for him. Then I guess it just dried up. I guess Junior just couldn't do it no more and closed it, and then he died. And then that's when Steve went inside the TA.
Roger that. Okay, now, I never heard of that Don Randall, but it sounded like he was quite a player.
Don Randall, that was Slingshot.
Roger. Okay.
Mafia type guy.
With the flat nose, Roger.
Kind of a short guy, but he acted like he was Mafia.
Roger. So I guess he had a lot of knowledge of CB, or he just liked to invest in that and have others working for him or whatever?
He had a storage building. He bought shops from all over the place. He had a storage building. He probably could have started 10 shops out of it.
Roger that.
Hell yeah.
No, Heartbreaker, he worked for Don Randall. Heartbreaker went from me to work for Don Randall at 122nd.
Roger.
Right from the top right here.
Yeah, I think Steve's the longest running shop around this motherfucker anymore.
Roger, he had the big brain going on, I guess he still does.
Yeah, but Steve never owned that. Guy out in Shawnee owns it.
Yeah, there's about 2 or 3 of them that's partners and all that shit.
I think the guy works at either owns or works at a machine shop. Well, the one that I know of.
Yeah, as long as I've been involved in all that shit and worked out there and all that crap, I don't know, there's a lot of money to be made out there, but they just don't know how to go about getting it.
I mean, you can scam the shit out of people, like the majority of them do.
Oh, yeah.
But Steve never did that, did he?
They all do it. Dude, when I worked out there at that fucking dipshit, there was I'm talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars every day, dude. That was a money-making machine out there at that DNA. And how stupid motherfuckers can be to fuck that up.
Roger, yeah, I remember old Stryker. Unfortunately, I met him face to face when I briefly worked for 66 out there in '03. He was right across the hall from us.
Yeah, he's selling them dogs.
It seemed like he's over there mostly in my face.
Our biggest money-making deal when we had the shop was the little whatnot deals on the pegboard, all that little stuff, accessories, and labor. That was the biggest money pot right there.
Roger, all them sound modules or whatever.
Well, you know, antennas, coax, just little knobs, just anything, for CB accessories, speakers. That was a money-making deal, man. I mean, we bought that stuff. It ain't like it is now, but we bought it pretty cheap stuff. And then there's a lot of places that are out of business now that we used to buy it from out of California. Lesco, they're still in business, but things were fairly at a pretty good price. Man, that stuff was better than 100% markup.
Roger that. Yeah, like Candyman out there in L.A., I used to buy stuff from them. I bet that might have been one of your suppliers.
Yeah, that one don't ring a bell, that name.
Roger, and then DNA out of Florida, and of course they've been defunct a long time.
Yeah, we bought from DNA.
Yeah, impulse buys, I guess.
I was going through a bunch of boxes over here. I found a lot of that stuff, invoices and things where my wife had put them in folders and stuff, all them people that we bought from.
Roger that. And one problem I had ordering from some of those sources, I specified what I wanted. If they didn't have exactly all of that, they would substitute things without asking me, so they wouldn't have to cut the price down that they got,
Yep, that's a money-making business. It is. I don't know about now. I guess it'd be like anything else. You just mark the prices up with everything else. I mean, it don't make any difference. There are people out there, drivers out there that'll still buy that stuff.
Roger that.
Yeah, you buy anything off of copper, it's 100% markup. There's $100, $100 and something dollars added on every radio.
Yep.
Oh, Steve's still doing all right. I guess he doesn't operate the shop, but anyway.
He'll have to take a ride up here on his engine too, guys, so watch him coming up underneath you.
Go Junior, he was a good feller.
I remember he was a pretty good sized guy.
Oh yeah, he's big.
Steve's last name, and I think he might be related to a certain restaurant chain. I guess they're still operating. I think they originated from North Carolina, Hardy's Restaurant. That's my guess. He's related to the founder of that.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm suspecting that,
Yeah, Don Randall hated when I had to shop there at the Driver's Travel Mart. He couldn't stand it. He'd come down there and watch the customers. He'd just sit down and watch the customers come in and out. And a lot of it was some of his customers, regular customers from the city here. Don Randall had told them, says, well, I don't sell parts. Bring your product in, we'll replace it and fix it. But I'm not going to sell you the parts. And we sold the parts to everybody, such as transistors and stuff. Sooner or later they'll get tired of replacing them, and they finally bring it there and just replace them all.
Roger that, yeah. They think it's a lot easier than it is, Roger.
Yeah, I mean, so that's where we got a lot of the business that was going to him, but it didn't hurt Don Randall. Don Randall, man, he made a lot of money there at the Sunshine.
Roger. That rings a bell. Where was that again, the Sunshine?
Sunshine Truck Stop. That was before Pilot bought him out. He had to move when Pilot bought him out. Then it became Checkers, but when Pilot bought him out, they don't allow anybody on the parking lot, no other businesses, so he had to move, and that's when he moved out there to 122nd.
But the Sunshine was down there close to Petro, or where?
Yeah, it's right there across the street from the Petro, right where the Waffle House is. It's called Checkers now, or it used to be.
Roger, okay.
Bunch of them hobby, or whatever you want to call them, bought it out. Bunch of ragheads.
Roger, it's not always the case here lately.
What's the 20 on the raghead?
Yeah. Speak English, motherfucker.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I tried to get an account with old Lesco, but I went with the OG distributor.
Roger. Well, I used to have a tax permit like 20-some odd years ago, and I actually ordered stuff from them in Dallas. I guess that's where they were, or one part of it.
Carrollton, Texas.
Roger, Carrollton, Texas.
Breaker.
Yeah, what is it there, Buffalo?
Y'all remember Santa Fe Wholesale? You had to have a tax number.
Lesco was founded in Ohio.
Roger, Ohio. I don't guess that rings a bell. The other one, no tax permit.
You have to have a tax permit. Santa Fe Wholesale was out of Kansas. You'd order it. If you ordered it in the morning, you'd get it the next day.
Roger. I never did business with them.
They got several places, distribution warehouses. One in Florida as well.
Yeah, it's Ohio, Texas, Florida. They only been around since '96. The OG's been here since 36 or something. It's probably where they get their shit from, the OG distributor.
I've ordered from Ken's Electronics in Michigan, and I guess he's still got quite a stock of parts he's trying to move.
Yeah, I can't find anything from back in the day. I like to find some of them jeweled knobs. Can't find them anywhere. I guess they just quit making all that shit.
Well, if you haven't contacted him, that's what I would suggest you contact. I think he's in Kalamazoo, Michigan, Ken's Electronics.
I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but I heard somebody. That's good plans coming in too. All right, then. 44, way out shot, Biggest West. I'm listening.
Yeah, I tried to deal with that Lesco. But I don't know. I wound up getting an account with that Ramco. They've been around a lot longer than all these other places. That's probably where Lesco gets their shit from Ramco.
Yeah, there's radio distribution too. They're out of the West Coast.
I used to get stuff from All Electronics out there. I think they might have gone out of business.
Yeah, I think All Electronics is gone.
Yeah, I got an account with them. I was going to buy a shitload of them damn echo boards, but that ass clown has wrecked his father's business, and I don't know. Somebody needs to duplicate them echo boards, the Magnum, and start selling. You can make a killing off that shit.
Well, I got those T3 kind of clone echo boards from on the East Coast there, I believe. I'm trying to remember exactly.
Yeah, it's not the same. I've seen all them. They don't have the what them other ones got.
Well, you can turn the mic gain up pretty high on these. Mic preamp.
Area 33, we got your call at 1636 South Chicago Road.
The hell did that say?
I don't know, it's a bunch of broken up bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna buy like fucking 20 of them or some shit when they get them in stock. But it don't look like they're gonna have them in stock anytime soon. Probably never.
Well, Jason knows Eric, so maybe I can ask Jason to talk to Eric. He's got his phone number.
I don't know, that guy, whoever that kid is, destroying his father's businesses, more than one, has already bankrupted a bunch of that woman at Ramco knows them people, knew the dad real well, and she's like, I can't believe his son's just destroying everything, all of it.
Yeah, he owned Magnum and all that. That was Palomar. That was just another name that he used.
Sound like crap out there wherever you're at. All I know, I noticed all that Magnum radios disappeared, the Magnum echo boards disappeared, and then the Striker shit started cloning Magnum radios at first, then they morphed off into some other shit.
Well, they didn't have a patent on that stuff. They get it out of Magnum, got them out of China. Yeah, there ain't no patent on that, none of that stuff. If you got enough money, you can put your own name on any of the radios out there that they make. If you got enough money, they've already hit Wayne up wanting to do that, and Wayne was going to get, going with Jason. But it was a lot of money. I mean, we're talking probably a whole pallet full of radios that you got to have special made with your name on it. And they just didn't want to send that kind of money to China up front. not knowing that he's going to get anything, because once you send it, it's gone.
Hell yeah.
Well, there must be something fishy going on, because, hell, them echo boards, dude, there's fucking thousands of people trying to buy them things. That's a lot of money right there.
Well, like I said, I'll have to ask Jason. You'll call Eric Lewis up there at Palomar and ask him why they quit making them, or if they're still planning on it, or whatever, however he wants to ask them.
Yeah, I've already heard all that from Ramco. They said about 3 months they'll have some out, and I think time's almost up.
That wire underneath the trailer?
I want to get a full shark diesel wagon radio.
Yeah, somebody tried to sell me a Galaxy Echo board last week for $75.
Yeah, that's junk.
Yeah, it ain't worth $75 to me.
Probably $20, if that, probably 10.
How about it out there, 666?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I want to get my name put on the radio. The Full Shark Diesel Wagon radio.
I know you're it. Get a Pull Shark radio.
Yeah, I'm out here at Edmond, headed south on this 77 right now.
No doubt about it. I hear you.
I can see the skyline of the big city down there, Oklahoma City.
Damn, I'm getting out in the west, out in the desert, look like.
Oh, hell.
Old Bolt just sent me a video of his radio driving down the road, and here's me talking. Here lately, I don't know what the hell's going on. He heard me in the morning, or keying up over in Arkansas. Top Gun heard me at his place in the morning. Ain't no skip rolling, and I don't hear no skip right now. And Bolt's hearing me out there, out west somewhere. That's fucking weird shit.
Yeah, sometimes Skip does that. It'll come in one way, you may not hear it, but people out there be listening to us. Just like we've said and listened to people before that never heard us. Hell, me, I'm just sitting here in a cup. Mother Nature's a weird bitch. 244, stand by.
Yeah, good morning to you, everybody. 102 said that, and we're back quiet.
No doubt.
I know if I would have known this shit was gonna happen back in the day, I would have dumped a shitload of money and bought a bunch of them TRBX3s. Them were some badass echo boards right there.
Man, so, you know, I've said the same thing about shit, man. If I'd have known that that stuff was gonna not exist no more, I would have bought a fucking truckload of it. Not just radio crap, but there's been other things.
I was selling them things left and right. Them Magnum echo boards. And then they quit. And then they come out with the other version of it. No, you can't. I don't know. It's like, I got like 3 of them left, but I ain't selling them, because I don't know if they're ever even going to make any more of them. They get this story, oh, it'd be 3 months, I got my people getting the parts, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever.
Right. As I was having this discussion yesterday with the missus about a specific type of shoe that I used to get through Walmart. 20 fucking bucks a pair, man. They were comfortable, they fit great. Hell, they sold them for about 3 or 4 years, and when I'd wear out a pair, I'd go get another. And if I'd have known just all of a sudden abruptly they was going to quit carrying them and can't find them, I would have bought myself about 4 or 5 pairs at 20 bucks a pop and just throwed them in the closet. When the war won out, I'd grab another. But that's hindsight's 20/20, you know.
Wonder how long old fucking retard was out there last night.
I don't know. Hell, I went to bed about 11 something.
Still on there about, I don't know, I think about 1 or 1:30, 2 o'clock. That motherfucker's still fucking tripping out.
Yeah, I know. I was hearing him over cussing everybody, cussing Scorpio. He was cussing everybody in fucking town.
Morning, Snowman.
Morning, all right.
Morning, everybody.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have to try to fix my damn Predator now. Since I got that lathe, I think that shaft will fit through that hole. I had to make it into a metric thread. I never could find the thread on there. I don't know if that dude made his own thread or what the hell.
Oh, I was reading something, do I now?
I'll let them Predators, the thread on them.
Oh.
Cause I took that motherfucker to work, and that piece that broke off down there at the bottom, about an inch of it, I tried to match it up to all the taps we got, metric and standard, and I couldn't find none of them that fitted.
Yeah, he's probably special cutting them.
If I had a damn hot enough torch, I'd try some of that fucking aluminum shit I bought from China. These fucking aluminum rods, you can melt them if you got enough heat. But I tried sticking it to a heat sink, and I could never get the shit to stick.
Right.
I just melt up in a pool. That was it. My boss at work bought some of that shit too. He used the actual torch at work. It did the same shit.
Damn.
I guess we had a another deadly car crash in Stillwater.
Y'all on here?
I'd like to know what the hell they was doing over in the river yesterday.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
It was on the news. It was out there off of, I guess, the river bridge on Reno out west. That motherfucker went in between the bridges and went down in the river.
Roger. Oh, yeah, now I remember hearing about it. Yeah, they drowned, didn't they, or something?
Said one of them got ejected. I don't know. One of them died. I don't know if it's the one that got through out or what. They didn't know at the time. And I ain't looked it up.
Roger that.
Well, how in the fuck do you go in between the bridge? That's fucking straight right there.
Roger. I don't know. You'd be surprised what all happens that shouldn't happen. I know one thing, any homeless people, if you want to pitch a tent down in there, they ought to do a little bit of thinking about the possibility that a car could come down in there any time.
Oh, that reminds me, Snake, you know where that little store is there at 59th and Eastern? It sits on the southeast corner.
Right.
Yeah, right across the street from the, I know where it's at.
I've noticed like a tent city down in there.
Yeah, there's a creek ravine down there behind that on the south side of it. Dude, hell, before all these big heavy rains, they had a fucking compound down in there. I mean, it was fucking tarps, tents, trash, man. When that rain started hitting good, fuck, there wasn't nothing left but trash. Them motherfuckers got them hauled ass.
Roger, reminds me of being the Boy Scouts a long time ago, and our leader, of course, had us pitch tents down in a low spot, and then it rained, and you know the rest of the story.
Yep. I told the missus, I said, when that rain come up, man, that fucking thing's gonna flood. It's gonna take them. We come back through there the next day, and it was all gone.
He was trying to make sure you got that flood badge.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I wasn't that considerate of him.
Morning, Elder Scorpio.
Good morning, Hot Rod. It's always good to hear you out there. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Well, it's starting out all right.
Roger that. Yeah, I guess you know we're in for some nice weather from, I guess, until Friday.
10-4. I could use some good weather.
Roger, you and me both, and the rest of the gang out there.
Hell yeah, let it warm up to about 85 degrees out here. That way them baby dolls be looking at us.
No doubt about it.
Go ahead, radio check.
Good morning, Vietnam.
No doubt about it, yeah.
Yeah, good morning, gunslinger. Morning to your gunslinger, 102 back at you. You have a good day, be safe. We'll talk to you later. Over. Hey, gunslinger, you out there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, whereabouts are you located? On the west side of Oklahoma City or what?
I am located on Southwest 89th and Western. Come on.
Eastbound, you get past that 145 right there, you got 3 on your side with a captured 4-wheeler.
10-4 Gunslinger. Yeah, I thought you were over that way somewhere.
Yeah, I'm around about 89th and Southwestern. Come on.
Yeah, 10-4.
Over in Buffalo country.
Well, brother, you have a good day out there, okay?
Hey, Corey, you have a good day out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a wonderful day. I'm gonna pull out my drum set and piss off the neighbors.
Well, maybe they'll take the hint one of these days, and one of them will dig up that guitar and join the band.
Hey, 2 weeks ago, I had one of the neighbors stop over and told me they really enjoy my drumming. He says when they hear me, they get up and dance in the living room with the kids.
Roger that. There you go. You got it started already. Maybe, like I say, maybe you have a guitar player and bass guitar as well, and all the rest of them to get the band started.
Well, the funny thing is I have most of the instruments to start a band. My problem is I can't find anybody that can play the thing.
Roger. Well, I've never learned how to really play an instrument except growing up. I know I used to have an ear for music. I played around on a piano and organ we had, and I could pick out tunes and did have some lessons, but basically forgot all of that. I'd have to start over.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about being in a band is the schedule. That it's a really tight schedule, you know. You really don't have time to do anything.
Roger, yeah, I guess that's how it is with anything. You got to go all the way with it.
I thought he was going to say the other people.
Roger.
I was kind of in a band, I guess. I was in the choir. I played the lead guitar.
Roger that. Technically, I've got an instrument or two, or let's see, I've got a tambourine out in the garage. A tenant's left behind.
I got a cornet that dates back to the 40s.
St. Camel Man, of course, has all kinds of instruments. I hope we start to hear him back on the radio.
I used to sneak into the church before everybody got there, hook up to the sound system, play Stairway to Heaven.
There you go. I hope somebody's getting the rocks off with the dead key.
What? Somebody decking?
Roger. They were. Maybe they burned it up just then.
Yeah, 747. I got a real nice mixer over here, and I can run it through my surround sound stereo system. So yeah, it definitely rocks over here.
Roger that, 102.
Surround sound.
Roger.
Yeah, we use mixers on this direct injection.
Yep.
That's the first thing this microphone goes into, then it goes through that, the processor, and then into the radio.
Hey, 666.
Yeah, come on.
Play the guitar, hook up the drums, and 2 mics right through the stereo system.
No doubt. Well, as you know, we got the AI going on out there, and maybe you could, if nothing else, press into service. That's right, a little bit of AI to complete the band. All right.
Well, I got a stereo in the living room right now. I don't got my big RCA in there.
Yeah, come on.
Give it a day in court. And it's got where you can plug in microphones onto that shit. Or whatever.
Well, I heard you there for a minute. I don't know.
You can always play the instruments one track at a time and then remix it.
There you go.
Yeah, I've done that. I've made a few songs mixing them like that.
And just the drums, that's the main thing, isn't it? You start out with that good time bass and everything else stays in sync with, Roger.
Hey, you want to do something funny? Make a song. Mix a song, but put some sound effects in it, like Laurel and Hardy or the Three Stooges, you know, in certain spots. People listen to it and they tend to laugh quite a bit.
I know one thing, my $600 roller works real good.
Oh, geez, on the $600 roller pins.
I'm looking at my crystal ball and I see that you're going to be producing a complete mountain of perfectly rolled joints.
Well, there's no flex in it now. I ain't got to worry about breaking the plastic rollers. I could pack it full, and the only thing that'll break on this is maybe the plastic frame, or the sleeve in there, but them rollers ain't gonna break.
Did you fiberglass it?
Yeah, I modified it.
Break the paper. This machine's
I'm still looking gifted enough I can use my fingers well enough to roll a good one.
I got tired of them roller pins breaking, so I bought a lathe and the accessories. It's about $600, so it cost me that just to make 2 rollers.
Well, it's almost paid for itself.
Plus many years I hand-rolled cigarettes. I can do that shit in the dark and blindfolded.
I got a little
Ain't no shit. Dude, I can sit here and roll a fucking perfect joint blindfolded. I ain't gotta see it.
That's true. I roll my own cigarettes most of the time, and I'm blind, so yeah.
Oh my God, bunch of dumb weed heads.
It's all about the feel and perception of it. But like I said, though, hell, I've been doing it for 45 fucking years. I've been rolling something.
Yeah.
You doing over there, rolling up a bunch of white owls or something?
I'm gonna roll you around on the ground and throw water on you. What you doing, old man?
Oh, going over to eat breakfast.
Damn it. Well, fuck, you didn't invite me.
Hey, he'll come out and get you.
Ah, hell, man. I just rag you up.
I'll put you in back of the truck so you can ride back here.
Hell, I don't want to look like that hound dog with my jowls a-flapping and my ears a-flopping.
Always need a trunk monkey.
Damn it.
That's racist.
Damn. Hey, you better go get duct tape for a goddamn trunk monkey.
Heck yeah.
I don't know, that trunk would pop open, that motherfucker crawl under the spare tire and hide.
Where he one of them big old cinnamon rolls and old rattlesnake likes.
Fuck that.
Tell him put it in the microwave and make it soft again.
I don't think that would help. That'd probably make it even harder. They said, oh, well, it's free. That's why they give them out free.
Fucking throw that fucker on the floor and break the dog's teeth.
Adios, 3-4.
Yeah. Well, you ought to ask them guys if they actually heard anything about Camel Man. I noticed they quit talking to each other and all that phone stuff.
I ain't heard any more about him.
You got a copy on this radio?
Yeah, it's probably, you know, it's probably old news to them now, but I don't know, there for a while, I kept getting these text messages shit in like a group chat thing or something on my phone. After a while, they just kept, oh, you going this Saturday? Nothing else about Camel Man or nothing. No, I ain't got nothing in quite a while. I don't know why it's fucking, it's like it's top secret or something.
Has to do with Camel Man's sister.
I need to find a good bingo parlor. I need a date tonight.
I guess everybody heard in the news that the Soviet spacecraft crashed back on Earth after being in space 50 years. I think it was originally supposed to be a Venus probe, but something went wrong.
Yeah, it was supposed to come in yesterday. I was watching a live stream. They were tracking it, but I quit watching it.
Roger. Well, it did crash somewhere, and I guess, I mean, theoretically, it could have come down in our area. I'm glad it didn't, but anyway, I guess it's back on Earth.
Here's the last message I think I received on him. Rick is currently at skilled nursing, had some polyps removed, still not feeling well, said this has been his 4th procedure he has been through. Please keep him in his prayers, our prayers for Rick's friends. I will keep you all posted as I hear updates.
Well, I hope he gets over all that.
He's losing blood.
Roger, doesn't sound good.
I'll be praying for him.
Yeah, I guess they dumped everybody out of that group chat or took me out of it or something, 'cause they ain't got nothing. Last time I got something was in March, like March 29th.
I thought I heard he had cirrhosis of the liver, but maybe that's not exactly what it is.
Wait a minute. Here, there's two of them here. Let me look.
Yeah, they probably changed and they probably took me out of it.
Damn, boy, it's a bad-ass smoker.
Well, I know it.
I guess earlier he sure he had some problems. He just kept to himself.
All I know, I talked to him on the phone right before all that shit happened. He called me on the phone, and hell, we talked for shit for almost an hour. He told me what happened down there at the restaurant and all that shit, and I just repeated what he told me on the radio. Then I was told I'm shining that group in a bad light.
She is accepting visits and phone calls now.
Cool.
So he is doing a little better now?
So I think he's getting better.
Cool beans. Yeah, they always seemed like he was a pretty cool dude and laid back, you know what I mean? I never met him personally, but a few years out here on the radio listening to him, how he dealt with people and talked to people.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, when you did business with him, instead of him trying to Jew you down, he tried to Jew you up and give you more money. Damn. Pretty tall guy, 6'3", 6'4", something like that. Right.
Yeah, man.
In person, but hell, I talked to him for a few years out here, and then most times I was staying back and how he would talk with people and shit, and he always seemed like he was a pretty good dude. Roger, and he's a good musician. You know, he maybe you remember he would play piano and guitars and other instruments. I think there were certain wind instruments he played.
But he ain't accepting phone calls. Go straight to voicemail. Or, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Hell, he might have got a different phone or something.
Well, maybe at the place he's staying.
So he's in a nursing home, I think you said.
Yeah, I don't have that number.
Roger that. I'd heard, I don't know if it was from you or somebody around 240.
Yeah, that phone number, his phone number's got a 218 area code.
Probably North Dakota or somewhere. I think he used to live up there a few years.
I don't know, I've texted that number that I've talked to him on, tried calling it quite a few times, but nobody never answered.
Roger that.
That's a Minnesota area code.
Roger.
Minnesota. Hell yeah, it's more than the 405. Yeah, I don't know why it was so top secret. You know, especially people that knew. They act like their little group they had going on there, and they didn't want to say shit.
That was his sister doing all that business. She wouldn't talk to nobody.
Well, hell, them guys leading everybody on like they knew something and all this bullshit. And, you know, now you find out they didn't know a damn thing.
Just getting bits and pieces, real tiny pieces, that was it. She wouldn't talk a great deal.
And I'm trying to remember he had more than one sister, or I believe, and one brother down in the southwest Texas.
Well, I think she takes care of her mother as well. She's a caretaker, and now taking care of him as well. So that's probably why she don't want to talk to nobody. She's pretty busy.
Who's going to take care of me?
Well, if you ain't got family, you're just out of
yourself.
Guess I'm going to have to fend for myself, Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1378.
Buffalo will take care of you.
There you go.
I'm going to go see if my wife needs some water. She's out there mowing.
What? How do you get that? How in the hell did you accomplish that?
I bought her herself a electric lawnmower.
Oh, shit. told her, get your ass out there and mow that yard.
Sorry, no hablo factardo.
Gonna be a nice day out there today.
Too bad I won't sleep it away.
Chicken gizzards.
Hell yeah. I like me some fried chicken gizzards.
They're a little rough for me. I can do chicken liver, but gizzards, nah.
You had to soak them in some buttermilk for a while, soften them up, and then fry them.
Oh, there you go.
People start doing that, and then they'll jack the price of them up.
Yep, anything you like, they're going to start marking it up.
Blackers can be back on the right now. White one over here on the left side.
Can't tell if they're truck drivers way out there in the boonies or if that's Skip.
There's been a little bit of both.
That's where I think it's like a little bit of...
Bull shark was in there earlier. And I heard him for a little bit. And I ain't heard them anymore.
Huh, so that in and out Skip.
Bolt sent me a video. I don't know where he was at. Looked like he's out in the desert somewhere. And apparently we're getting out there.
Huh, sweet.
About you there, Coyote.
Keep that motherfucker going. Before you just started out there on the fucking road. This ain't no...
Yeah. It sounded bassy.
You sounded bassy?
Yeah, on his recording out there, I don't know, it's probably the radio he's listening to or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, they're always complaining about that.
Yep. Oh well, we'll get over it.
25, how quick they gonna catch you?
There you go, Florida's in there.
Oh yeah, there's a big lack of rain going on in the fucking world today.
About you there, Coyote. Got it on today?
Now Ducky's gonna play music. Guess I have to turn the amp on.
All I hear is you and Snake. That's the only two people I hear.
Morning to you, Ducky. Hey, good morning to you, Wimpy. How you doing? I heard that. Man, I had a rough night. That pain sucked. Sitting here eating some breakfast and getting ready to work on the other amp for about 5 minutes and plug it in and see if it'll fire up.
I think he's going to have you dump to those wind roads right in front of you. I think he's going to have you dump over there. No, I've already...
Yeah, dump it over there.
I think so.
Hell yeah, breaker.
I gotta take the stereo apart eventually. My subwoofer RCA jack is loose on the back, so it's losing connection.
Damn it. Just wire nut it together.
I know, right?
Put some alligator clips on it, it'll be alright.
Heck yeah. This is an old Onkyo. It's probably 20, 25 years old.
Another one? Peace.
It's so old. He bought it at Radio Shack. That tells you how long ago that was.
Yeah, you could probably still buy it from Radio Shack.
Online, probably. I haven't seen an actual store in a while.
Nah. I don't know. I think there's one somewhere. I don't know if it's here or what, but yeah, you can still buy all that shit. Everything they've ever sold, pretty much you can buy it on their website. And it comes straight from China.
What's up, coffee? Good morning, Dave.
What are you doing? I'm drinking coffee.
Yeah, I'm smoking a joint. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm smoking a joint to get out of pain. Come on.
I still haven't quite figured that one out yet. I tried a gummy last night too, and that didn't help with the pain, so.
Well, gummy won't help with your pain. It'll help you with your sleeping. Come on.
I guess not. Oh well.
Eat at night and go to sleep. Yeah, they're not meant for pain.
Hell yeah. Get all them chemicals up in there.
Well, yeah, but it's supposed to help sleep. It's not for pain. I mean, I ain't going to say it won't take the pain out, you know what I'm saying? It should take a little bit, but mainly to help you sleep at night, the gummies are.
I thought joint pain was not having a joint.
No, it's after you burned it up.
Good morning to you out there, 13. 102 said that.
Morning to you, 102, and everybody else that's out there.
And I think the 10 milligrams of gummy, that is the very lowest. You got to get down to some of the... Yo, DJ! Almost like gummy, but it's not gummy.
Morning to you, Junebug. Well, I definitely don't need any more milligrams. I mean, I think they're 10s, and we cut them in quarters. I don't need any more than that.
For you, Roger, well, for me, I hold 10 milligrams when I get them, and I think 3 tonight.
Yeah, just do 100. You'll be good.
Dude, I'd be comatose.
No, that don't happen until you get to like 400 at one time.
Now, if you want a good one, eat the 10 milligram right now. You chew it up. Don't chew it. Just cut it. Like gum to death.
I've been there and done all that.
It's off your mouth right now. It'll help you out.
Never again.
I remember you talking about it, Snake. But, no, I'm a lightweight. I don't need much.
Just kind of like gum to death. It'll help you through the daily pain a little bit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, that 400, that was that liquid shit, tree sap. Then I tried 200, and that was with the orange slices. They taste just like the old school orange slices, but yeah, that was still a little bit too much.
Well, you know what Bob has, so he said, here, take this. By the time I left his house and I was heading back here, I was paranoid as hell.
Damn it.
So that tells you how lightweight I am.
Milligram, mate. And fuck, I only do about a fourth of it. And I'm feeling fucking capital.
Capital?
Oh, don't eat them.
Hell, I still got some of them gummies from, probably a couple years now. I don't really care for all that shit.
You ever tried the magic mushrooms, psychedelic mushrooms?
No. I try to not do any of that other rigmarole shit. They're using all them chemicals and crap to make all that shit. That's like that vaping stuff. Like, why in the hell would you just smoke weed? Why go through all that other bullshit? Just smoke the damn weed.
Well, I'm not talking about something that's been altered, but or anything added to it. But anyway, I've heard carefully measured amounts that the mushrooms might be beneficial, but I've never tested them. I don't believe, not but once a long time ago, and I don't know that counted.
Well, the psychedelic mushroom is natural. There's no chemical made by man added.
Yeah, natural.
Dosing it with people with depression. Because truthfully, I've never seen anybody be sad when they've been eating magic mushrooms. They fucking laugh at everything.
Yeah, there's nothing added to that as far as I realize, but I've never really tested it much.
Well, I'm going to give a confession here out of school. I have a few times in my younger days, and it described as just accordingly. Everything was fucking funny.
Roger that. And maybe in smaller amounts, I've heard people say that it might help somebody get fine-tuned and better, conduct themselves, but whatever.
Oh, yeah. Because, hell, I'm talking maybe 1.5 grams and shit. We were fucking floating for a few hours. I mean, not fucked up where you didn't know what was going on. Just everything was funny. You'd stump your toe against the wall, fucking swell up, you'd be laughing.
Roger that. And that one time, decades earlier, I supposedly tested some of that. I think my visual experience was had a lot of colors, but that's about all I can remember.
Whoa. Well, I've never heard of anybody doing mushrooms into doing that.
Were those mushrooms grown in that organic cow shit?
It's coming from unicorn shit.
Veins up the stems, there you go. Just pick them and let them, clean them up and let them dry.
Yeah, but you got all the chemical byproducts in the cow shit now.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They put all them damn scientific chemicals in that shit.
Steroids.
Monsanto Chemical Company, they've got to be the Antichrist, I bet.
Hey, 747, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, 747, waving hand, gunslinger out there, we hear you pretty good.
All right, Corey, roger.
Yeah, I knew a few guys that used to go down there around Idabel. They knew folks, and they had cattle land, and they'd go out there and come back with grocery bags full of them motherfuckers.
No doubt about it. Good old days.
Yeah, that was quite some time ago.
I'm sure John and Jane Doe are still living their best life down there.
I don't know. It was a young, well, it was a guy our age back then. He lived up here, but he had relatives down there around Idabel and shit, and you know the rest of the story.
No doubt about it.
Who's that in the distance? I got a pretty good copy on you. Gunslinger 244.
And when it was that time of year, well, that certain individual would go and claim about 4 or 5 paper grocery bags full of them. And then he'd bring them back, clean them up, and let them dry and cure. And, well, yeah. who's that? You know, he was even putting them in dehydrators to kind of speed the process up. It never affected how they hit either.
Who's that talking in the distance out there? Come on.
Oh, and by the way, I'm speaking because of somebody I knew. I never did do that shit there. Now, I might have tried them and sampled them, but as far as and all that other, no.
Hey, Dr. Bob, Gunslinger, said good morning.
What?
How about it out there, Rattlesnake?
Yeah, come on.
I was just wondering how good you would hear right here at this Morgan and 40, right here at the big truck stops.
Oh, I hear you just fine. I heard you earlier, but all them guys were talking. Hell, I thought you was out in Skip. I was like pointing out east. He was disappearing.
yeah, I was up there at Edmond. I was up there at Edmond getting unloaded.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I heard you. Pretty good.
Good deal, good deal, good deal.
Morning to you, Pool Shark.
1728, I believe it is.
You know, I go by any number. 1378.
Oh, see, it's been that long. It's been that long since I've been over here and talked to you. Sorry about that, 1378. Good to hear you in my receipt.
Theodore, glad to see you're doing good. All right, I'm getting back to working on this other amp. I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, you work on that kind of stuff. Okay, all right.
Yes and no.
You pretend to work on it.
I act like I know what I'm doing.
There you go, there you go. All right, 1378, get back to what you're doing. We just got that truck and trailer washed, letting it kind of drip dry, and then we're going to get out there and put some of that tire shine on there.
Well, there you go. All right, well, good hearing you out there. Give us a shout whenever you hear us out there in Skipland. Mr. Pool Shark, 1378, I'm back quiet.
Copy, we're standing by listening in.
73 Street there, Pool Shark.
Little Shark, good morning again. It's 747, and I guess you don't have that big piece of equipment to flip the switch on, because I'm used to hearing you loud and proud.
Yeah, I got it on right now, but I got the little box right here. I don't have my big box in behind.
Roger, I heard you respond. I didn't quite copy all that, but good morning again. Good to hear you back in town, and I'm back quiet.
Copy, 747, worldwide. I heard somebody else out there waving a hand also.
L231 up there, top of the hill from Rattlesnake.
Copy on that 231 out there.
Yeah, good morning, 231.
Gunslinger, I hear you out there too, 732, good morning.
Yeah, good morning back to you there.
747, right here at this Morgan Street and 40 to your 1020 out there. We're about, 9 miles away?
Little Shark, I think I heard you calling me, but I just barely hear you out there. I'm sorry.
How far away are we right here from this Morgan Street 40 to you? About 9 miles?
Probably about 12 or 15.
Oh, 12, 15. Okay, well, I'm stretched out then. That's the reason why.
Am I in your cab yet?
Yeah.
See, you're about 1.5 miles from me. I live straight down Morgan, south.
Yeah, okay. I was looking to my right at the passenger seat when you keyed up.
Yep, so you're not too far away. I'm just over here in Mustang. I live up on the hill over here, so I could probably run out there on Morgan and wave at you.
Yeah. Oh, so you got a little bit of elevation to your station.
My little molehill.
Oh, your little mobile.
Molehill.
I hear you.
When I first moved back in '09, before I bought this house, I lived behind the high school here in Mustang and never realized it was in a hole. Then I bought this house up here, and as you know, cell phone technology started to evolve, you could check your elevation. Well, I checked it here, and I checked it down there, and I gained 100 feet.
Well, that's good. You're going up.
Yeah, so now I get all the wind when the wind blows here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, sometimes that wind is okay when it feels good outside and you're outside, but it's not too good whenever you got them little things popping up out of the sky, dropping to the ground.
Well, I know you're right. Well, I don't know if you remember, but I run stack set of 4-element quads, so I got a lot of antenna in the air, so I'm constantly fighting wind around here.
Yeah, you just need more guide wires.
Shoot, it's not the guide wires I worry about, it's the stacking kit.
Okay.
You gonna haul dirt, Kurt?
I mean, it's taking 60-mile-an-hour winds and still up in the air, but I still don't like leaving them up there when it's like that.
Oh, yeah, I understand. That's why those guys are up there in Chicago.
Yep, so I'm constantly having to bring it back down and fix rotors and everything else.
Yeah, just imagine that when it tears those rotors up, maybe they're not on and turning, it's turning out slowly. Probably strips the gears out.
Well, when I first put them up 2 years ago, you know, typical thing is you pin the mast to the rotor so it doesn't spin, and that's what I did. Well, it ate up the ring gear, so I don't do that anymore. I'd rather it spin up there than have to replace parts.
Yep, copy that.
Anyway, all right, I'm going to get back quiet, spin out east, and I'm going to disconnect this amp and plug the other one in and see if it has any RF output.
Uh-huh. So you're probably fixing up one of them amplifiers that's got that turbo kit on there where you can get worldwide.
Well, I have no problem on my little 200 bird.
And I know that to be true.
Worldwide, Temple.
The way you hear me now is the way you hear me out there. I don't throw anything else in line.
Yeah. Copy that. I heard somebody out there keying up worldwide.
But, nah, bought a new toy. And it had a hiccup, so I had to fix it.
I've been pondering around and just rolling around my head on the new toy that I would like to get.
Well, you're limited. I mean, you can go big and you can go AC in that truck, but you're limited to antenna.
Yeah, I suppose so. This one has a 20,000 watt coil on it. I got one back here in the sleeper that's a 50,000 watt coil, so, you know, I'm okay on that part. It was just that I was thinking about that number. It starts with a 2, I mean a 3. Yeah, it starts with a 3 and ends with a 2.
You want to go that big?
Sure, why not?
What are you going to use for a driver?
It might be like Puff the Magic Dragon. Whenever you key it up for about 2 seconds, you'll see smoke coming out of the little computers.
I know you're right. Well, this one here that I'm talking on now is just a Force X250B. That's all it is. So, what I'm putting in line is going to be a 3CPX 5000.
Oh shit! You sound like Top Gun 123 over there north of Memphis, Tennessee. I think he's got a 20,000 watt.
I think he was running wasn't he running a 10 tuber that he's only got 6 tubes in or something like that?
Yeah, that's what he's got, but he bought him a new tube. Hell, it takes both hands and both arms to hold it.
Oh, I didn't know he bought a new one.
Oh, I let the cat out of the bag.
We have 2 separate skip conditions, so usually if they're talking to him on the West Coast, I'll mess with him, but we don't get to talk too often to him.
Why don't you try making up your mind what fucking lane you want to be in there, driver?
Short skip from here to there.
Yep, it does happen usually in the middle of summer.
Yep, sure enough. Yeah, he sent me a picture of his new toy that he's going to have all fixed up in the cabinet and everything. I don't know who's going to do it. Hell, if it was me, I'd let BBI do it because, you know, he does a whole bunch of them like that, you know, the AC tubes.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. Either him or Ghost or, you know, somebody like that. Somebody that's been in the business and knows what the heck they're doing.
Ghost is out there in California, isn't he?
Nah, he's an East Coaster.
Oh, okay.
He's down there in Florida.
There used to be a guy up there in Chicago that did that AC boxes all the time, but he passed away.
What was his name?
Shit, I done forgot, man. I forgot. I talked to Tech 9 over the phone, and he calls his name sometimes, but I never met him, so I don't really remember his name.
Nah, I probably knew it. I just can't think of who it is right now. My brain's not functioning.
Well,
Due north.
one of them
Yep, you're on the very back side of it.
I can barely hear him out there.
He's over there in Tuttle, America.
Oh, okay.
Roger on that. Well, I got a lot of static today. My power lines are acting up, and I don't know why. Well, they shouldn't if you don't have any brakes in it. Mine, I got a brake in the back. I'm surrounded, well, I shouldn't say I'm surrounded. I got three sides of power lines, and the ones in the back, my tree fell on and snapped, and they just spliced it back together, and every once in a while I get a little bit of electrical noise out of that.
Power lines don't mess with my base station.
They don't maintain them like they're supposed to around here in Oklahoma. So, when I first bought this house, I went around and marked each pole that made any noise and called them and said, hey, I need you to come fix this stuff. So they came through and fixed them all for me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was a big old debacle because I was picking up almost 9 pounds of noise over here, and they came out with their little sniffer, and they ended up killing houses, and we're trying to isolate the noise down, and yeah, it was crazy.
You know, some of that new 5G shit that we got for cell phones is part of it.
Well, I don't pick any of that up, but my biggest fear is I got a amplifier, I think is what they're using, out on my pole in the front, and I'm afraid I'm going to take that sucker out.
Or if you have one of those, what is those things called? Shit. I forgot what they're called. If they go bad, they start generating noise also. Transformers up on the pole.
Peg poles, pole pegs, whatever you want to call them. Well, I got one of those too. There's only 3 houses on this thing, so that's all I have on the drawing power off of my peg pole anyway. So I got all sorts of juice.
Need to upgrade like Motormouth Mall out there did. Got like 480 coming to the house.
See, across the road here on Morgan, directly across from me, there's a shop, and he's got 3-phase over there. And I asked about getting 3-phase because I'd much rather have 3-phase over here to run my stuff, and they said, nope, you can't run it into the residential. I'm like, well, technically I'm not in the residential. I'm right here on Morgan, right across from him.
There we go. Yeah, really.
And it's not commercial over there. It's still under residential, so, but nope, they won't do it. So I just now, 2 weeks ago, got 200 amp service to the house and ran 100 amps back here, so now I'm trying to get everything up and running.
Good deal, good deal.
So this one here is just a 110 plug in the wall driver. if you know Wizard out there in California, that's who built this one.
So we got somebody calling names out there? I got my toolboxes a lot fuller than yours.
And it's not the Wizard with the blue boxes. This is the original Wizard.
Just one switch and one tuning knob.
Oh no, it's got it's set up good. It's 4 250Bs, so it's designed to be a big modulator is all it is. I'm not going to use it it's too much drive for this other box that I have, but I like using this box. That's all I need here on 19. I don't need anything big. I'm trying to go back down on the bowl and talk to those guys again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we hear you out there. Talking to somebody else.
I guess so. But now I have a 3 over here too, and I was in the middle of putting it back together and ran across this deal. So this 250B box was going to be the driver for that 3, but now I don't need it.
Yeah, there's one thing about those AC boxes. You gotta watch what you touch in there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, right.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, the whole damn vehicle becomes an RF field, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not a mobile guy. I never have been. I've always been a bass guy, so I kind of my knowledge on that stuff is limited.
Yep, just like mine is on what you do with the AC boxes, sure enough.
I mean, shoot, this 3000, you'd have a field day on AC with that. That's what you need to do. Instead of getting a 32, go to switch over to AC and put your little 3000 in there.
What, a Honda generator on the back?
Well, I mean, isn't it your truck?
Yeah.
So just put a couple leaf Neville's in there and switch it all over to AC, and that's all it'll take to run it.
Yeah, and then lease Nevilles. You know, I can get those lease Nevilles up there in Chicago from a guy that Tech 9 uses, and I think he's got the 250s, I think, or 270s. Anyway, they're priced just about right, you know, decent. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea.
Yep, I mean, either way, that's going to be simpler than going 32, because you're going to have to put way more than that in there for amperage to feed those pills, and then you got to always worry about popping them, to where these steel tubes are more forgiving.
Oh, okay. Have you heard of Six-Pack up there in Chicago? Six-Pack?
Yep, I've talked to Six-Pack for, God, how long? Probably since 84, 85 is how long I've been talking to Six-Pack.
Cool. You've been knowing him a whole lot longer than I have. And he sent me a picture on my phone. I've been knowing him since probably 2008, something like that. And he got him a new little setup, 5 of those Leesonavilles, and running AC, and they can swap over to the pill boxes also.
Well, there you go. Yeah, so then that way you can still use your stuff as a driver for AC. So, heck yeah. To me, that's the way to go. And then you don't have to worry about heat soak either.
Yep, he's a pretty cool guy, man. He's 100% cool guy.
Have you ever dealt with White Cloud? He used to live there too.
Nope.
Yeah, I've talked to him. Actually, I just heard him 2 days ago. He was out on the East Coast for some reason. I don't know why, but that's the first time I heard him in a couple of years.
I get to talk to the truck drivers every once in a while on Skip, you know.
Come on, Skip Dick.
Not very often.
Come on, Skip Dick. You got your Dr. Pepper on, get over.
The Dr. Pepper?
Oh yeah. Well, there's actually 2 different Dr. Peppers. One down there in Gainesville, Florida, and then another Dr. Pepper up there around Chicago that I know of.
The original Dr. Pepper. I'm sure there's a ton of them on the radio. This one had the handle since the 70s, but he lived over there. He was a driver. He drove for almost 40 years, and he retired out there in Missouri, and yeah, we talked forever.
Yep, that's pretty cool.
He had a 32, and then, I mean, we're talking, this was probably 15 years ago. He had a 32 in that truck of his, and he switched it over to AC and said he'd never go back.
Once he got on AC, he stuck with it?
Yeah. So, and then he retired and moved everything in the house.
Okay, all right. Well, you know, there's a point in time whenever we all retire, but I don't think there's going to be a point in time for me. I'm just going to be like an Energizer bunny and keep on going out here.
Well, that's all good as long as you're having fun, but when you're not having fun, that's when it's time to stop.
Yep, I agree. I have fun out here each and every day.
That's right. Alright, well, I'm going to get back off this thing and start hooking this other one up, and I got to do some testing. I lost the filament, so I had to chase all that down and got it fixed, and now we're going to throw it on the bench and
you're going on down to
see what it'll do.
over there.
Cool. All right, 1378, good talking to you out there. We're going to be standing by listening in and possibly get all the trucking started.
There you go. Well, if you see a small nuclear cloud, it was me. I'll see you.
Yeah, I hauled 2 loads this morning, and I'm still in the dirt right now.
Yeah, I'm standing by. Channel 19 just got quiet.
Go in now?
Go in here and go out here.
36,
About the bottom on a click, nobody can
coming down the bottom, I was fully loaded in the bottom, so it's heavy to pull up on that sub ship, so maybe after 40,000 pounds we'll drive on around. No change next time we come back. No, we're alternating, tires are digging in, so be careful when you get way up high. Should have been flipped over that one trailer. Got a slide lane, but nothing too major, but you got to go forward, it should come coming out. Time to give it that little pull up and then brake hard so you can stay upright. If you're stuck up high, you will see tap it and let it break the tree. Hell yeah. Hello.
moon on the pilot. Move on.
Well, hell.
Yeah.
Hello.
Channel 19 is closed. Find another channel to top. John King is no longer in service. Thank you for dealing with Channel 19 worldwide.
Nope, nope, nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, we'd like to thank you flying worldwide Channel 19. Y'all have a good day.
Well, this is Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, well. That's it, 19 can stay operational.
Cuidado, Juan, que ya no pase ahí derecha, hay una callecita ahí cuando salga mano izquierda para que se meta por ahí.
Oklahoma. You all need to wake up.
Georgia, you running an alligator station here, Georgia. Down here in the Gulf of America, Breaker Bro. How about that alligator station in Georgia? How about that alligator station in Georgia? You got 666 down here in the Gulf of America, Breaker Bro. Georgia, you sounded Q5 down here in the Gulf of America. 666 just got down. Come on down for the Gulf of America there, station. Come on down, Breaker Bro.
And belly dump. Motherfucking DOT gonna fucking power drive that ass.
Hell yeah.
Gunslinger, you sound like you're down in that hole again.
Yeah, for you, Roger. Back in my valley, come on.
Yeah, 10-4. I hear you, just not real well.
Yeah, for you, Roger. Yeah, sometimes I sit on a porch, have my coffee, and neighbor come over and have coffee, cigarette with me. Come on. So we can turn the old radio on, sit back and listen to talk every once in a while.
No, maybe we'll get a little skip rolling in here sometime today. Yeah, northeast wind about 12 miles an hour. Come on, Oklahoma City. Hell, dumbass, it don't take gas. Plug it up and charge it up. It's electric.
Covered in flame blade.
Come on.
check. Mic check. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic.
Break up, one down, break up. Break up, one down, break up.
Hell yeah.
Cockroach, excellent.
You got lane 3 if you want to do over to 3 and 4.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, about a gunslinger. You got a copy? a good copy on me out there or what?
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Come on.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I've got my audio almost all the way off at the moment.
Yeah, please.
No way.
Yeah, there ain't nobody out here. I don't, I hear a few every once in a while, but other than that, I don't hear no skip or nothing else. Come on.
Yeah, Roger.
I wouldn't even have it on, but maybe my neighbors is hanging out.
Custom made.
Yeah, I know it's pretty quiet out there today, that's for sure.
How you for you, Roger, being quiet?
It didn't take me this long to put them in antenna back themselves. What they got going on over there, man? What they got going on in Palm Bay Folk Time? Somebody go help them out there. Take them 17 days to put up one antenna. Frank 19 for a radio check.
Yeah, it's working, radio check.
10-4, where you at, driver? Them guys out there struggling with that beam antenna. Driver, they answer my radio check. Where you at?
Where you at, driver? Where you at over there, driver? What's your 1020?
I'm sitting about 24th and Portland. Copy?
Hell yeah, I'm up here by Edmond.
10-4. I guess I'm good enough then. Thank you, sir.
10-4.
10-4, 10-4.
10-4, 10-4, 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4, Western. Yeah, copy.
Bullfrog, you might want to go help them. Yeah, they might need some help out there. You might want to call them.
Radio check. Yeah, we're standing by.
Who's missing off of the radio? Who's the most annoying guy that's missing off of the radio?
288's the most annoying motherfucker out here.
I'm not missing it.
Wave it in, 288, Dr. Bob, Oklahoma. Man, I ain't got any complaints, come on. Are you down in the sand pile or are you here in town? Heck yeah, down there playing in the sand pile.
Yeah, when they got playing the sand pile, you get sand free. Come on.
Anybody got the ears on?
Now, don't you think people look funny with no ears?
Audio. 1, 2, hello.
Hell yeah, I got my toes in the sand, come on.
It's like the bicycle spokes a long time ago.
Well, you play in the sand, you get sand free. Come on. I don't know.
Morning, Scorp.
Sand free.
Morning out there, Dr. Bob. What's new and exciting?
I don't know. And I'm kind of embarrassed to say I haven't been up long enough to look.
Roger. Well, we had a lot of interesting personalities out there earlier. We had Pool Shark out there. I think he was not able to flip the big switch, so he wasn't very strong. I think he's up there a little north of you for a while.
Hey, Roger. Yeah. I'll be damned. Well, I hate that I missed him. Maybe he'll show up again here, because he usually hits 4 or 5 places around here, or 2, or whatever.
No doubt about it.
How about it out there, Dr. Bob?
Hey, Dr. Bob, he's home for
I didn't hear him waving a hand out there, Pool Shark.
Yep, waving a hand right back. I'm over here at Center State 40 and Morgan Road right here with all these truck stops. I'm probably stretched out a little bit too far for my radio range for you to hear me out there.
Yeah, I got a copy on you now. I just pointed that old antenna over there at you. You said I-40 and Morgan Road. Heck yeah, well, hey, good to hear you out there for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Haven't had any good conditions out here whenever I've been down in Florida and over in Georgia, Texas, and up in Chicago area. Otherwise, you know me. I'd be waving that hand, that long-distance handshake.
Hey, Roger. All right, Pool Shark. Have a good one. Be safe. I don't know if you're going to make it home for Mother's Day or what, but anyway, have a great weekend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a good day out there, Dr. Bob. Pool Shark in a diesel wagon. We're standing by.
Keep up the good work, Pool Shark, out there around Morgan Road and I-40.
Oh yeah, 747, yes sir. We always trying to keep on going out here and keep America fed.
Roger that. Yep, no doubt about it. Be sure and tell everybody around there 747 says hi.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Always, man. Hell yeah. 747's a good friend of mine right there.
No doubt about it.
Hell yeah.
I guess that Russian satellite, Cosmos 482, whatever they called it, which was supposed to be a Venus probe that kind of got off course 50 years ago, has finally returned and crashed into the Indian Ocean, from what I understand.
Damn it. I thought it was going to land in my backyard.
Roger, me too. I guess I can put that catcher's mitt away now. Hell, you're on the backyard.
Hell yeah, get some of that 60-year-old technology in my backyard.
That was a Russian satellite.
Hell yeah, everybody want to pay to see that in your backyard, wouldn't they?
Hey, 747.
Go ahead.
Said that was a Russian satellite?
Roger. Yeah, the Russian satellite, the Cosmos 482 or something, that they launched at the same time as another Russian satellite on a mission to Venus. But something, of course, went wrong with the Cosmos 482, and it just stayed out there in orbit around the sun for 50 years until just recently.
Damn it, I bet it's well done. Come on.
No doubt about it.
Well, I guess.
And no telling what else is still out there. Hell yeah.
I think there's still a red car floating around out there somewhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now what are the aliens going to think about that later?
Yeah, 288, you need to put a lid on it over there. Make it too much noise.
Hell yeah, somebody is.
Yeah, what's your 20 driver? I'll bring some right over.
Country boy around town.
Just go to the store once a week.
Well.
Well, a certain superintendent, I'm trying to even remember his name. He's pretty young looking. Maybe his last name's Walters. I think he's going to run for governor.
Another Walters?
Roger, yeah, that one's enough, Roger.
I know that's right.
Another politician?
He just wanted us to start jumping on this back.
No doubt about it.
Maybe he's run out of people to piss off where he's at. I don't know.
Well, at least he's already, I think that's right. Already got a, no, I was wrong. That's West Watkins. I was going to say he's already got a lake named after him.
Roger. Anyway, I might be wrong about his last name, but anyway, I think he's going to run for governor.
Ryan Walters.
That's that.
Did you hear me, Bob?
He got a beard with 7 years left on there.
Y'all hear old Cleveland Brown out there in the sand pile? Come on, Cleveland, do us one of them old Cleveland Brown laughs.
Oh, yeah, get her done.
I'll give you like a 7th grade now.
Hell yeah, get her done.
I bet you got black socks because you fucking speeder, dude. What? The what?
I guess starting next Friday, we're back in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Roger. I love that song, whatever they had that on the Top Gun, Roger, first time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's revived old Kenny Loggins anyway.
Roger.
Old Kenny Loggins, boy.
Again.
I guess the cast members did pretty good too, but now Kelly McGillis, I guess she's not doing a lot of acting. Now I think she teaches acting and she's gained weight, but oh well.
Yeah, she's a little rough looking compared to the way she looked in that movie.
Roger.
Got no shirt on it. It's fucking Billy.
We got a copy of me now, come on.
Just like that guy. Pretty funny.
People used to tell me I looked a lot like Tom Petty. It left me wondering, well, what the hell did I do to piss those people off?
But I guess Kelly, she's doing better than Val Kilmer.
That ain't no doubt. Bless his heart.
Oh, we can get him some lipos. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for Dreamweaver's lipo suction for his belly.
Audio check.
Audio's working.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I got somebody over throwing a fucking dead key. Come on.
Donate some hair, maybe from your ass cheek, so we can put it back on his fucking chin, so he can grow a full beard. So we can put it on.
At least I know I'm walking over that dead key. Come on.
That's right.
Always another dead key out there, another deadhead throwing a dead key.
Help you out.
Hell yeah, bad thing about it is another little walkie-talkie walking over that dead key. Come on.
No doubt.
You know you always got a butt clown out there somewhere.
There we go, rolling in. Perfect. Hey, Rodan, we need you to help me. We need some of your hair to put on Dreamweaver's skin.
It's all good. They're just stewing in their own juice.
Hell yeah, especially when it's over here when you walk over the dead key. Come on.
It's all good. They like being walked on.
Hell yeah, he's about to be ready to
They like being down there on the bottom of the totem pole, the entire world standing on their fucking head.
You go all walking over his dead ass. Come on.
Can you hear me, Bob?
The pissy ass radio, little bitty ass piss radio.
Yeah, he must be down there by you, gunslinger. I'm not getting anything out this way.
Oh yeah, I got a dead key. He got to have a dead key on me. Bad thing about it is my little ass radio and my valley here is getting over his ass. Come on.
10-4.
What the hell's going on down there in St. Paul? Hell, 288's the only one I hear down there.
Out for you, Roger. And look at that dead key where it is right now. I'm getting out, so they'll help my ass with that dead key. Come on.
Yeah, there's a big old beat.
That you right there, 13?
It's gonna be rough out here in the same time for these boys for a little while. We got my 2x8. I'm only doing 400 watts right now, right? So when I get my 2x8.
What, 13? That you right there?
Yeah, I haven't heard 13. I heard Dr. Bob out there, though.
Yeah, I think 13's out there trying to get hold of Dr. Bob.
Man, I need me a big old radio. That's what I need. I need to find me a big old radio. I know somebody got one out there for sale.
Well, in the news, they're talking about an underwater volcano that they say is about to erupt off the coast of Oregon or somewhere.
They want hell of a mess when it erupts. Come on.
That sounds like a tsunami's coming this way then, huh?
Well, yeah, I would say anywhere you got an underwater volcano, you've definitely got a tsunami after that.
Yeah, it's usually the way it works.
But maybe it's better for that to happen as opposed to Yellowstone. And I guess they're having earthquakes all over the place. I think they had a fairly modest earthquake around, I want to say Tennessee or somewhere earlier today, I suppose.
Get on there.
Yeah, we got government weapons thing come out, phone and all that shit.
Roger. Well, I guess technically earthquakes are going on all the time, they're just weaker than we can detect. I mean, without the instruments. Without doubt, what goes in must come back out. Roger, I remember that one. I thought it was a big explosion. That's what it sounded like over kind of northeast of me. And then my house started shaking and the windows rattling, and I had some cracked brick and mortar.
Dehydrator, toaster, all that, rotisserie, all that shit.
Still can't cook. Yeah. You found all that shit for? What you found? For? Tell me for.
Someone was talking to you. Now I know why your mama don't talk to you.
No. I'm not you, buddy. I'm not you. I can still go home anytime I want to. I'm not you, buddy. They disowned you.
Yeah. But as far as tsunamis are concerned, I've heard that, like, if you're at the beach and you suddenly see the water receding and going way out there, then you better turn your ass around and run for the hills as fast as you can.
Yeah, boy, you know it.
Roger, you have too many interlocks and safety devices. Roger. It reminds me of like the little switch in my Nissan there for my older Nissan. Only Nissan now, but anyway, you got to push the clutch in to start it, you know, so it connects. But anyway, it would wear out. I got tired of replacing it, so I went in there under the hood and modified the safety interlock relay and took the coil out of it, and I hardwired it to simulate being energized all the time, so that it wouldn't matter about that little switch under there that detects the clutch being pushed in. So I could start the damn thing. Of course, I knew enough to push the clutch in. I didn't need that shit. Roger. Well, I always had the clutch in, and whether it's in gear or not, but I always had it in neutral anyway. And, you know, and started, no problem. But one time a mechanic got pissed off because I neglected to tell him about the modifications I had performed. Right, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know the part of that. That always sucks when your shaft is too big for the hole.
That's what she said.
Roger, it doesn't sound like it took you very long to figure that out. Roger. Roger. I'm talking.
Get her done.
Damn, it got quiet out there all of a sudden like. Where you at today, Tampon Joe? Tampon Joe, where are you at today, boy?
4 pill and you'll walk on here. Now, make those work good. Don't spend all that money. Just, your little cook. Look. And then I went to Harbor Freight and got a $75 winch. And the winch is shit down to the ground when the storm comes in. You gotta work.
Going down on the ground.
Put a hinge plate on it and call it a day. Not if you ground it. Hinge plate it, then the storm's gonna blow it down. The first hurricane season, you ain't gonna have no damn man there. If you have some guide wires, just use steel cables too.
You don't want to put that.
just not seeing as quiet as all here.
Roger, 10, Okie doke, Oklahoma, 102 Oklahoma. This is 513, New York City call.
Auto.
New York City.
I'm just messing with somebody. I'll I figured if he heard that, he'd come running to his radio.
New York City.
Yeah, so.
Anybody got a copy on Gunslinger 244? Hello, break.
Old school, passing through. Old school, passing through.
What the hell was that?
Boogeyman.
The old Cleveland's got them shut down out there on the or the East Coast.
Thought I heard him in there a little bit ago. I flipped over. He disappeared, but I could still hear the person he was talking to.
Damn it. Yeah, I talked to him there briefly, but he's over there flexing them muscles, talking about his Mako antenna come on.
Damn it.
How's this little 102 whip antenna doing? I'm trying to do it, Glenn.
Yeah, come on.
How's this little 102 whip antenna doing?
Well, I got a copy on it here in Oklahoma City. I'm not sure where you're at. Yeah, I didn't get all that.
I'm down in Molino, Florida.
Yeah, it's a copy on the sand pile. Well, I guess it's doing you a pretty good job. Roger on going down the road, got that mobile stroking. All right, have a good weekend, Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City. I'm gone.
Oh, 10-4, Dr. Bob. Hey, you
No, not a CB doctor. Just a gynecologist.
Hey, Jim. All right, Dr. Bob, hey, you have a good one now.
Hey, roger that. Right back to you.
Hey, you got 2613 South Alabama.
2613 Alabama, we got you in here. There's 33 and a third. Hello, Dr. Dog. Good Saturday to you. Hope you're having a great Mother's Day weekend. Nah, 243, Dr. Dog, Dr. Bob, Oklahoma, and I'm back quiet.
Cocoa Beach, Dr. Bob. Take it easy.
Hell yeah. Hi-ho!
You got a copy?
A minute ago.
Yep. The Montauk Project.
I believe the will, remember?
What?
You believe the Bible, baby, it's happening. I believe it. Oh, man.
What?
You know what I be talking about?
Hey, you got an accident found or
I'm a fool, brother.
down?
Are you Bill?
How's Bucky doing?
Oh, doing okay. Hanging out like a biscuit.
I'll do that.
When you alone.
Well, sit here taking care of my sweet wife. I'm tired of here. I've got 15 later there. It didn't turn out real well, but it'll be all right.
Oh my goodness.
It'll get better with practice.
Oh yeah.
I used to braid it a long time ago, about 30 years ago.
Yeah. My daughter, when she was little, had hair down to her ass. And I'd have to braid that shit.
Yep, I got going on it. I did the 3 deal, and I got confused on which one went where there for a minute, but I'll get it.
Yeah, most of the time it'd end up in just a ponytail.
That's kind of what this one ended up being like.
Guess what? It's 12 o'clock.
Your sweet wife back home yet?
Oh yeah, she's back and she's out there mowing and worried about the yard.
I went out there at 12 o'clock. I hear the sirens going off.
Yeah, so wet and kind of high that it ran the battery down past her or something. So she had to come in and recharge to finish off a little bit in the back.
Hello, my William move. Hello.
Should have got the gunslinger come over and mow it.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, a gunslinger, but something broke my meter. Hell, they won't even move.
Uh-oh.
Even when I turn the power off, it stays right dead center. Come on.
Did you wipe it off?
Well, when I wipe it, it does move.
Yeah, it's probably just static buildup or something. It'll probably dissipate sooner or later.
All right, boy, Roger. Yeah, I was like kind of weird because my needle won't move, but every once in a while I wipe it, it'll move.
I'll be back. Gotta see what she's doing.
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you can't touch that base on that meter or that needle will start moving. Or lock up.
You just say lock up, huh?
I've had them do it before. Not lately or nothing. Of course, I don't really wipe my meters. Don't get dirty.
Yeah, fully Roger. That's the first time I've ever done it. Oh. Yeah, Frank, I'm talking on AM and also D, come on.
Buffalo.
Coming down here. Oh boy. That's not covered. And that's why we call you Speed Racer.
Yeah, thanks for that information.
Yeah, I want to drop off at the...
Anyway, Gunslinger 244, we're standby for a short. maybe the wind will calm down a little bit. Somebody asked me just now, well, how come every time I go get gas, I go inside and pay and I don't have to worry about the hackers come on.
How am I doing the next time?
Yeah, Joe. So I just go in and pay my gas, get a receipt, go out there and pump my gas, I'm good to go, come on. Well, that's because I got high and forgot to put it in, and I paid for it, but I drove off and didn't put it in. Come on, because I went and got high. Hey, it's working. Is that correct? Yep, everybody got theirs. Shut your damn mouth! I'm trying to open the fucking TV shop.
Check in the mail!
Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to open the TV shop.
You want to start checking in the mail? Shut that radio down!
Shut it down! I can bring it away.
I was, you better find the radio.
Shut one radio down!
volume button in Oklahoma City never peaked.
Gonna pick up truck. I told you the reason why I ain't got no gas in it. I got high and forgot to pump it. Come on. So now I guess what you're going to do is pump up against that gas tank before you pass down and give it a real big old fart in the gas tank and close the lid real quick. I'll be back. Get down the chopper. Get down the chopper. Whoa.
Yes, wagon, right, fill it out.
Put signs out, learn about CV, get more people interested. Come on, you don't time apart, taking your dog all night, taking drugs about it. This is Saturday. Where's all them fucking tough-ass truck drivers at? Steering wheel holders, I'm sorry.
P's and Q's, my nigga, P's and Q's.
Now, it must be in California and Texas. Come on.
I think these guys are about done. That's what I was kind of waiting on.
didn't realize that car was trying to get me up there. Put a gap, give you that gap better, quicker. Just as say, thank you. Said that when you went around.
Could you imagine being such a cowardly piece of shit human being? You didn't have nothing better to do but sit behind the radio and just cuss people out and make funny noises.
Motherfucker, I'll give you my address.
Yeah, like you're down there, jackass.
Give you my address, pussy boy, come on with it.
We said all right, do shit on the radio, make fun of people every day.
Shit, I'll send him right here at the Walmart on I-40, come and get him. Third, Walmart on I-40. I'll wait for you right here.
Too much of pussy, he won't show up.
Walmart on I-40, I'll see you right here. That's what I fucking thought.
Yeah, they get quiet when they get called out. Motherfucker, take your ass on down the service road somewhere, you son of a bitch.
40 on MacArthur. Wait for you right here.
Nobody got quiet, motherfucker. You're the one that got quiet with your little strikeout radio.
Hell yeah, the damn strikers ain't shit. Come on.
We gotta take back them apples, boy.
Hell, take the old striker radio down the road, boy. It ain't welcome here. Strikers ain't worth a damn here. Come on.
Pedestrian on the short left.
Piece of PE sucker right your ass over.
Showways over in this.
Strucker radio, this is sit down out of the game. That's how the game is played on 19 Live. If you want some, get some, show up. If you don't want none, don't show up on 19 Live. You won't get none.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, get her done, get her done.
Hey, careful on that shot. Careful. We'll be on a fine day and a safe trip.
y'all made a body.
You got a pickup truck coming, John. Yeah, I had the angle wrong. I couldn't, trying to look in that hood mirror, couldn't see it either. I was like, well, oh well.
All day long. Hey, Gary. Hey, Gary, get out there, come on. I think Gary's missing. Hey, duct tape. Hey, duct tape, you out there, duct tape. Quack, 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 quack. Duct tape, quack, 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 duct tape. Hey, where'd those shit talkers go? I'll run his ass down the boulevard, come on. I think he went down the boulevard licking his buns, come on. That something didn't last 2 seconds. Well, you know how they want to be, you know how it is. Troublemakers on 19. If you want to get something, come and get something. Get the fuck out of my yard! Get the fuck out of my yard, bitch! Nigga! Being classified like me, classified can't buy me in my fucking belly, come on.
You got a couple straps on the back are really loose. Don't see nothing moving, but they're real loose.
All right, 10-4. Are they on the end of them beams or in the middle of them?
Yeah, you got two on, I guess it's in the middle. I can't really see that other strap, but everything's riding good.
Yeah, I ain't about to stop right in here anymore.
Oh, no, it's not that critical, but they're really loose.
Yeah, boy.
Take it 152, go down the red light, hang a left.
Do you remember where that service plaza was we stopped at the other day?
I remember where it was, I don't know. I'm trying to think.
I ain't never done this. I ain't never stopped here before, but I'm going to take this next exit and we'll stop, pull into this on queue. Tighten them straps up. Or at least see if I can get to the, see if we can cross over to the other ramp or something. Stop down there next to 5 and get fuel. Unless you need something out of there. You need something out of there? No, I'll leave it in. Alright. Get them tightened up, maybe that'll get... Much better, huh?
Hey, Woody got gas in, he would have fucking got high, jackass.
Shut the fuck up. You say? You're working, driver.
Cause I live on welfare, come on. So who's smarter than me or you? You work for a living, I stay home for a living. And I had sex with your lady being your toes when you brush me. You see me, come on. So who's smarter? Dr. Boomhauer or you, come on.
to itself. Yeah, that one, he was screaming out. Yeah, same old shit. Oh well.
Beverly Case, a dumbass four-wheeler is getting fucked up, it looks like.
We're going to run around 240 around that curve there.
Alright, westbound, stay out of lane 4. Lane 4 is blocked. There's an accident. Lane 4 is blocked.
Terrible radio. What did you say?
You got over the devil. Right lane, westbound, get your left lane.
Lane 3 and 4 both blocked.
10-4, thank you.
That car is on its roof. And they got in another car and drove the fuck away. Okay then. That was some shit I have...
Hell, they get talking about.
That fire truck's going to be pretty pissed off when they get there and there ain't nobody in the car.
getting off here at 89. I'm just jacking with you. I'm back here.
First one, Bobby.
Do they have a lane blocked up here?
Got one coming up in front.
I sure haven't heard anything.
Got them coming around.
Did you see that furniture?
Nobody wants to talk about it, though. Not even the bull wagons are talking about it. You think they got a radio?
I got some douchebag right on my ass.
Yeah, just take them brakes a little bit. You get off that ass.
I know one thing, that sucker's in desperate need of some more axles.
One lane to block.
Yes, sir.
I got a radio show. Come on. Got a big enough radio. Looks like a left lane block from what I can see. You're going to have to help us on the right here. We're going to have to get off here.
Sound like a bunch of car idiots out there. Gunslinger 244, yeah, right around. You're clear after that black car on the